Hello. Happy Friday. So, according to the written out schedule that's in the Discord server and stuff, I'm supposed to be finishing up Star Trek Resurgence today. But I just felt like playing Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't know why. And then tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do a new demo came out on Steam for a game that looks interesting. I figure I'd try it tomorrow. Yeah, I can always finish up Star Trek next week. It's a short game. I'm in no hurry to finish it. It's probably only going to take one more long stream. So, I have never streamed this game before. I didn't stream the first one, but I really like it. Now, I got this game during the summer sale. Yeah. And I put like 100 hours into it in like 2 months. Like, I played it a lot. It's very addictive. Unlike the first game, this game is way more like a roguelike, where you go on, you pick your chapter, you pick your 4 teammates, and then you just go. And it's kind of like, if anyone here's played like in Destroy the Spire. Like, yeah, is that what it's called? Yeah. When you have like those paths you can take, that's how this is. There's paths you can take on the road that get you to certain encounters, fights, or just other things that we'll see. Now, I thought about restarting for stream, but 2 reasons why I didn't.
At last, the veil begins to lift.
Yeah, this is just from my previous run. One reason being I've unlocked almost everything, which means we have access to everybody's abilities through the shrines, access to everybody's specializations through candles, I believe, access to all the characters through candles. Like, it's just, it's fun to have all the available stuff for stream. Now, the one thing I will show in a second. Let's get up here.
How many souls are lost forever?
This is where you spend your candles, which is what you earn when you play through. Now, this is where you can equip memories. This is how the game kind of treats like successful runs. This is the first chapter slot. There are 5 chapters. When you beat the game with 4 characters, as long as they lived through the whole thing, you can choose memories. These memories are like little itty bitty bonuses, nothing super big. So you have HP plus, oh no, that's actually a different one. On in-item use, if food item, plus 5% max health for 1 region. Basically, at the end of every area, you can go to the inn, and if you want to, if you have the food or you buy it, you can feed it to your teammates and get an HP boost. I think normally it's just an HP boost. I think some of the better foods might have other effects. This just gets you more HP. Honestly, it's kind of meh. Like, I am no expert at this game. I have, like, casual knowledge of it. Yes, I put a lot of time into it, but I haven't played it in months. And since then, it got 2 updates that slightly changed some of the characters and how they work. And one of them was a character I used quite a bit. So I'm going to have to relearn that, potentially. Plus 15% bleed resist. Plus 15% disease resist. Combat start. 20% chance of getting a dodge token. That's what that is. That is a 50% dodge token, I believe. There's also a 75% version. Sorry, I might have to keep muting my mic to clear my throat. Then we have a plus 10% stress resistance. That's probably the best one so far. And plus 15%, what that means is status. I actually don't remember how to access the... Oh, there it is. Yeah, you have dodge and dodge plus. Let's see where it is. See, it's not even on here. That symbol you just saw, it was like other effects. Yeah. This game is a little weird sometimes with its stuff. Oh yeah,
Study the winding road
this is where you
of
use
our
your
kingdom.
your
Find any
candles to
advantage.
unlock special things like companions you can equip on the carriage to make things easier. Renown unlocks stagecoach skins. The Infernal Flame is like difficult, is like hard mode, basically. As you can see, I didn't finish unlocking that. I like playing this game for fun. I haven't really done a hard run yet where you turn on all this stuff. Maybe when I get used to the game again. So yeah, back to
All they
this.
have to hold on to.
So
The
my
harder
previous
they will
run, I
fight.
chose these 4 characters, which happen to be the 4 characters you start with. And then if they survived, you can choose a memory. Now, if you choose a memory, these characters will carry over for the next run. As long as they live, they will have that memory and these abilities, although these abilities will cycle through. Anytime you gain a positive trait, see, right now I have gain on miss crit token, which guarantees a crit on your next attack. If I were to get 2 more positive quirks, they would stack like this. If I were to get a 4th one, the oldest one, this one, would go away. And the 3rd one would, and it would just push them up. Now, one of the min-max things you can do in this game, if you end up getting a very good positive quirk, especially for that character, you can lock it in at a hospital. You're able to lock in 1 positive trait, and it just stays there forever. Meaning you only have 2 other slots, and they'll just start cycling through when you get new stuff. So basically, it kind of works both ways. If you find you have a very, very good memory for a character, you can put it on them and then start fishing for a good quirk. Or if you start the run and someone you notice has a very, very good quirk, you can then beat the game and choose a memory to save them. It works both ways. I'm not going to do this. I didn't want to start a new save file, but I also didn't want to have characters that had like memories and locked in quirks. I'm kind of meeting in the middle here. I'll be honest, all these are kind of okay. This is decent. I think this is mostly just stun. That symbol kind of just means like status effect, but I think it mostly just means stun. Which stun sucks, so that's actually not bad. That's fine. This, I think, is bad. Plus 5% HP is like 2 or 3 HP on some characters. I don't think it's that great. Bleed is very situational, only in like 1 area. Maybe 2. Diseases don't happen too often, in my opinion. This is awful. Only a 20% chance to gain a dodge token on combat start, not per turn. Start. In my opinion, this is one of the worst memories in the game. These 2, I think this is probably the best one in here. But I'm not going to take it. We're going to let RNG decide how we build our team going forward. This is how you unlock all the characters, which I've done.
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
This is where you can spend candles on runs. You can get random trinkets, combat items, stage code items, and in items. Trinkets are basically accessories that give you like small bonuses. Combat items are items you use in combat. Everyone can only equip 1 at a time, but they can stack anywhere from like 1 to 3, I think. Stagecoach items can be permanent things you attach to your stagecoach. That's why they're expensive. These 2 are expensive. And in items, when you get to the inn, there are items like food and items that increase relationship and items that decrease stress that can only be used at the inn, which is in between areas. It's like a camp. So, was there any other area in here? No, it was just that, okay.
To recall a thing
Since we're doing our first run,
is to make it real once more.
I like to do 1 stagecoach item and just hope to get lucky that it's something decent.
A drop of sanity. In a
I mean, it's better than nothing. Basically, when you reach the inn, you have a chance to produce trap items that you can then equip to use in battle. I believe most trap items are usable items in combat. There might be a trinket or 2 that counts as a trap item. When you look at items, it'll tell you what it is. It'll be like, it'll say like nauseous, or trap or food or just whatever it is. That could have been better, but it's fine. Now you can notice the next one's more expensive. Let's do some in items. Bucket.
Some advancement in the science of survival.
You use this at the inn. At round start, not combat start, at round start, which makes this way better. You have a chance to get a thing that doubles your attack, and a 50% dodge token. And there's also a chance of a 2/3 chance of lowering your stress by 3, a 1/3 chance of upping your stress by 2. Not bad. Let's get one more. Okay. This is simply just -2 stress for 2 people. Unfortunately, it does slow you down in the next region by 1. It also makes them like each other by 1. These little diamonds, the yellow diamond means like +1 affinity. A blue diamond means -1 affinity. Affinity is very important in this game, as we'll see. If characters like each other, you'll get random bonuses when you fight. If characters don't like each other, it's a whole problem. Characters will get jealous and they'll get angry. Sometimes it can even cancel your move. It's dangerous. Let's do one more. I like in items. One more of those. That's okay.
Recollection
Solid.
is another implement at our disposal.
And let's get some combat items. See, this says Noxious. It hits the party, and it lowers their bleed, blight, and fire resist by 33%, making it more likely these will succeed. Not terrible. Another Noxious one. Deathcap Spores. It removes one of these. Okay, this is a death save token, basically. Death's door token, whatever you want to call it. When enemies have this, it means you can knock them down to 0 HP, and then it'll remove one of these things and keep them alive. And you have to keep hitting them until they're all gone. Now, if they heal at all and you hit them again, it won't take away a token. They have to be at 0 health. There are some abilities that can get around this, though. I believe it's Execution effect. It also lowers blight resistance by 33% for 3 turns. So, and that's all we can do. I can't afford anything else.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
So yeah, after each run, you can spend your candles on unlocking stuff, or just get items for the next run.
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
Now, we're going to be doing these in order. I can tell you one little tip of little helpful tip. If you're going for a Grand Slam, which is beating all 5 of these chapters with one team, and everyone survives the entire time, it's best to do 3 first. I believe the consensus is 3 is the hardest. The end boss can go either way. Each of these bosses at the end fight in different ways. I'll be honest with you, I don't know how these 3 work. I really don't. Like, I've already fought them and beat them, but I don't understand the mechanics completely. I just got lucky. I assumed some mechanics. I could be wrong. These 2, I know how they work. I think this is the one that's like, that has weird mechanics. And I believe the last one was just overpower it, basically. Like, the mechanic was, it spawns like a dark version of your teammates that you have to deal with. I don't even remember who the 4th boss is. We're gonna find out.
The shackles of denial must be destroyed.
Between semesters, we would spend our days rambling the woods, talking excitedly of esoteric theory and ancient mysteries.
So this game takes place after the first game. Obviously, things have gotten worse. This is one of the situations where I believe the canon ending of the first game is we pretty much lost. Whatever darkness this is, it is now affecting the entire world, not just like the area that you go to in one. No, I don't know the full story of this game. It's honestly, it's like Dark Souls to me. It's kind of hard to follow sometimes. It's very like subtle, I think. I do know that the character you're playing as, the apprentice, is, I mean, we'll find out, I guess, but it's like you're not good. No one is good in this game. Everyone sucks. Humans are terrible people. Like, everyone is bad. There's no heroes in this game. You could argue maybe someone like the Crusader or the Vestal, because they're like warriors of light. But even the Crusader is kind of like almost, I'm done with this. I don't know, I kind of get that feeling from him. But yeah, everyone's can be in it for themselves. So, these are all our characters. Unlike the first game, where you can have a ton of characters, and they're treated as disposable. I always hated that. Here, you only have one of each character. And you make your team with them. Cool. This does tell you like their basic, how they work. Every character has 4 paths. Wanderer is the starting one. It's basically their default. It's how they were built to work. So for instance, this Crusader one, the Wanderer Crusader, was built for frontline, durable, burn, and support. They're mostly usable in the second and first rank, and can mostly hit the first and second rank. But if you switch their path around, this can change. It's just as a example. These are your paths. We have Aggressor, Templar, and I say Banneret. It could be a French thing, so it's like Banneret. I just say Banneret. Now what this does is it changes how your abilities work. Notice up here, Aggressor is the same, but Templar is even more so in the front, and Banneret is actually a little more in the back. As an example, Smite does 5 to 7 damage, 5% crit, and deals 50% extra damage when the target is marked. Some abilities can mark. It's like a combo. If you level it up, it does 7 to 9, 10% crit, same effect. If we go to Aggressor, it says that it changes the Smite effect. Now, it gains Execution 1.
Commander Shepard, welcome to the crew.
Vernot, thank you for the follow. And sorry, for anyone like here, like I like to go through all the information of the game before I start playing. So I'm sorry for the just stat dump. That's going to be the first like hour of the stream. But that's part of the reason why I kind of enjoy the game. There's a lot of stuff to look at. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. And again, I am not an expert on this game in the slightest. I also haven't played this game in months. So not only am I rusty, I'm outdated. Because some characters like the Jester and the Man-at-Arms were changed. So we're going to be looking at that, since I haven't even played this game since then. But yeah, as you can see, Smite changed to Execution 1 when the target is burning, meaning if the target is on fire, you can get through one of the death prevention tokens. I forget what they're called. Death armor. Okay. And then if you go to Templar, it also changes Smite. Now it has self -1 stress when the target is marked, and then -2, but the crit stays at 5%. It doesn't go up to 10. So every single one of these things affects certain moves. This doesn't affect Smite at all. So Smite is exactly the same as it was on Wanderer. But these all affect how the character works. Like Aggressor, a frontline fighter who cleanses and slays with holy fire. So they have more fire stuff, like this. And Holy Lance does fire, which I think it always does, but it's built around doing fire stuff more. Like it changes Reap. Yeah, it gives them all the execution +1 when they're on fire. And tenacity. Yep. When the target's burning, yeah. Templar. A self-sufficient defender who protects allies while regenerating injuries. This is your tank. This is why he's even more up front than the others are. This is your tank. He self-stress heals when the target's marked. Rallying Cry. Let's see. Transfer HP to target when HP is below 1/3 health. And then Tenacity. Plus 30% healing received. Yeah, so basically, this is your tank. Banneret is a weird one. An armored supporter with improved reach, capable of healing and wide-range buffs. This is a support build. When you look at this character, you wouldn't think they would be like a support build. But I've been told this is possibly the Crusaders' best path. Again, it depends on your team comp and how you want to play the game. I know this one focuses around using Holy Lance because you're a little more effective in the back rows. So you can use Holy Lance to move up. Like I said, I'm not an expert on this game. I have not played all the characters with all the hero paths. I've played every character with like one path that I like. With this character, I play Templar. Because I like just having a pure tank on the team. If I have to have someone be a tank, this is a good option. So is Man-at-Arms, so is Leper's okay. My opinion, Flagellant is the best tank. It's just how I play. I think he's the best tank the way I play. I have played Aggressor once, and I played with the Runaway, which apparently synergizes well because they both have fire stuff. But I like these paths because they can change how the character works. Wanderer is like support damage dealer, I guess, with battle heal and stuff. Aggressor's more damage, fire damage stuff. Templar's tank, and Banneret support. I like how you can change how characters work. This is the one character in the game I don't like playing. I find the Duelist kind of complicated. I'm not a huge fan of like movement comps. And I never really learned how to play her. Like, and these, like, I'm gonna stay away from the Duelist for now, because I've never used her. Well, I used her like once or twice. I'm terrible with her. Any rank, Riposte, which is counter, dodge, and mobile. Then we have the Flagellant, which again, is usually my go-to pure tank. Front rank, blight, durable, sacrificial support. Oh, wow. I thought it was something different. Never mind. When you first start a run, you can look at all of their positive quirks they start with. And if anyone has a good one, I like to run with them and lock it in with the hospital. And then lock it in with a memory at the end. I mean, plus 10% death resistance is not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad, especially for your tank. And he already has... I think he already has max, though, to be honest. Like, I don't think that 10% really helps that much. Because I think he already has, like, the highest possible. I think 90's the max. So that actually might be useless on him. That's kind of funny. Now, I have a weird thing with the Flagellant. I personally love Wanderer Flagellant because I think he makes the best tank. Maniac is sacrifices blight potential in favor of flexible positioning, debuffs, and disruption. He is the debuffer annoying character in this mode. Exanimate? I don't know how to say certain words. This game has a lot of interesting words in it. Low health grants great potency to blight and buff alike. This character is all about being below half health and then buffing and using blight stuff. Like, that's just what he is. And then Scourge is all about the blight. A role that revels in divesting others of their burdens. Toxic state gains new effects. This is just blight everywhere. I mean, he does blight no matter what, except for this one, because it sacrifices it. I think that just means there's like a less chance of doing blight, or just it does less blight per hit. And the reason why I like Wanderer Flagellant as the best tank, this move called More. When you're damaged, you get 1 stack of, I forget what it's called, pain. When you have pain, once pain is done, you heal yourself. Now, I don't remember the exact amount. Here we go. Heal 10% at the end of the turn per stack. I believe 3 stacks is the max. When you use this, you also get 2 taunt tokens. So you're almost guaranteed to get hit twice every time. I normally get hit 3 times, just because by chance, I put him in the second row, in the second slot. So usually by chance, he gets hit 3 times. Then he gets 30% health back, which is great. When you improve this, I believe it improves pain to 15%? Yeah, 15%. Now, the reason why I don't like some of these for tank is because I also have him be a very emergency healer. Self, he takes 20% of his health damage to himself, but he heals 25 to a target. This is just an emergency heal in case someone's about to die. If we go to Maniac, it's the same. If we go to this one, it's the same. If we go to Scourge, that's when it gets weird. I've seen a lot of... I've looked up some guides for this game. Some people do like Scourge as the tank, because this is one of the best heals in the game. It's a self-heal for 35% healing, and you heal a target for 25%. That is very, very, very good. But here's why I don't like it for the tank. It requires his HP to be below half. When I'm playing him as tank, I keep his HP as high as possible at all times. I use more constantly, so I'm constantly getting self-healed that way. I'll use Sepsis as a big heal, which is also why I like Wanderer, because Sepsis heals on Wanderer. And I'm like hardly ever below half. If I'm below half, something has gone wrong. And while this would be a great emergency heal for both of us, I found that when I ran this, someone could be on death's door and I couldn't heal them because the Flagellant's health wasn't low enough. Now, I've played this as like a blight damage build, and it works very nicely because you'll take a lot more damage in that case. You don't use more. So this is very powerful. But if I'm playing a pure tank, I like Wanderer. Also, Sepsis will heal you quite a bit. 35% healing. You can use it twice per battle, I believe. No, 3 times. 3 times. Some of these other ones, though, Sepsis does not heal. This does, but it also transfers your negative tokens, and Taunt is a negative token. So when you use more, and then Sepsis as an emergency heal, if you got hit by something big, you lose your Taunt tokens. And more annoyingly, now you have to deal with them on the other team. Whoever you put it on. So it's like, that's why I like Wanderer for just self-sufficient healing pure tank. But I have played Maniac some. The reason why I didn't like this was because not only does Sepsis transfer the negative tokens, but Punish does a knockback. When you upgrade it, it does a mark. But the comp that I ran could not effectively use combo marks in the 3rd and 4th slot. And with push 2, that's where they end up. So it actually ended up being just annoying. So yeah, this is my go-to tank build. Not these moves, but this. Go away. The Vestal I have barely used. She's basically the pure support of the group. The way she is, I guess. I mean, again, you can change her pathing. I think the only time I ever ran her was Seraph. Back rank support role that specializes in consecrations. Consecrations, you put this on a slot, I believe. 1, 2, 3, or 4. And at the beginning of every turn, I believe you earn that token. You can do one for attack and one for defense. I forget which is which. That's the attack one. That's the defense one. Okay. Basically, it gives them a chance of earning tokens, offensive or defensive. I like it. I just haven't used her that much. Wanderer, Runaway. I have not used Runaway that much at all. The only build I've ever used on her is Arsonist for fire stuff. I believe she has one of the best moves in the game with Smokescreen. It combo marks and blinds. This is very good. I found that whenever I used her, I was constantly just using Smokescreen or Firefly, which is just enemies on fire. She can heal, but only if someone is bleeding, which is why I like to combine her with the Occultist, because his bleed will sometimes, his heal is random, and it sometimes bleeds the target, and then you can just use this to double heal them. And yeah, Smokescreen is very good. Honestly, she's probably worth being on the team just for that. And if you're running Occultist, she's a decent, like, secondary healer. Who else do we have? Oh, speaking of Occultist. The Occultist is basically a black mage that can heal, but the heal is bad. It requires the target be less than half health, and the heal is anywhere from 0 to 33% with a 50% chance of bleed. This heal is so annoying. I've played so many games where it's like, all right, Occultist, all you have to do is heal them for at least 1 HP to get them off death's door. And not only do they not and heal for 0, they also make them bleed, and then they potentially die the next turn. I hate this move. I'll still run it as a very emergency heal, but I hate it. I like Abyssal Artillery. I like his Demon Pull. And then, of course, you have the Burning Stars, which is just like a big nuke. But it requires 2 of those Performer tokens. And to get those, you gotta do some stuff. Like, there's some moves where you have a chance to get them. There's some moves where you get them if they're marked. You can also do Chaotic Offering, which damages you. You get a random negative side effect. But every turn, you get one of those tokens. I like him. I like the Occultist, just not as the only healer. The only one I've ever used is Warlock, a role that enhances ranged offense at the cost of survivability. I've only ever used this one. I've heard that he can be pretty good at anything, but this is the one I use. Leper. I kind of don't like him. I think Leper is a good example of like power creep, where other characters have been buffed or introduced with DLC or whatever, and I think poor Leper he's still here. His main problem is when he attacks, he has a 75% chance of gaining a blind token. I will only run Leper as a tank with stuff like Withstand and other things, or I will run him if I have several people that can mark targets. Because when the target's marked, it ignores the blind token. Otherwise, I will not use him. I just find him annoying. Pretty good tank, though. He's pretty bulky. Jester, I only ever used as Virtuoso. I never used him to his potential, though. A lot of guides I read online were like, use stuff like Finale, Echoing March, Play Out to move people around. My build was simple. It was pretty much this, like, take off that and turn on that. Encore, on Virtuoso, used to give one of your teammates an extra move on a turn. That's very powerful. Now, it doesn't do that. Not in Virtuoso. When you use Encore, each ally applies all next Encore buffs. It also moves him back 2. It also removes next Encore buffs from him. Basically, what you do is you use these. Like Echoing March has knockback to it. but it also makes your next Encore +2 speed for 3 turns. And then you have Play Out. It moves a target back and gives them a defense token. But it also makes the next Encore give a defense token. You build up all this stuff by using your buffs, and then you use it as like a buff nuke. But what I did was I would basically just use Fade to Black and Razor's Wit to constantly mark and blind targets. And then I would use this for stress reduction, and then I would use this to give extra moves when I can. I kept it simple. Now, unfortunately, Encore does no longer do the thing, unless you're on Encore or Wanderer. Fortunately, it also bleeds them. They nerfed it. It always put the dizzy thing on himself, but now it bleeds the person who you use it on. Look, I understand why they nerfed this ability. It was very good. But it also means that the way that I use Jester, I have to run him in Wanderer. Or Intermezzo. I don't know how to pronounce some of the musical stuff. I'm not even sure what this one does. A roll that amplifies the potency of sound to dangerous heights. See, this wouldn't be good for me, because I like to do these as support damage and support effects. I just go back and forth with these two, and then stress heal when I have to. So honestly, Wanderer Jester is my build now for him, because it's the most like he used to be. I actually really like Hellion, but again, I keep my builds very simple. I don't do the complicated stuff like Breakthrough. I don't do the bleed stuff. I literally just whack people with Wicked Hack or Iron Swan. She is Ravager, plus 20% health and then plus 25% damage in rank 1. She doesn't have a chance to start the turn bleeding. And all I do is Wicked Hack and Iron Swan. I occasionally use this for stress release or this for a self-heal. And that's it. I don't even care for a 5th move. I keep my builds, again, very simple. Man-at-Arms is very good. He is good at everything. He has decent damage. He has very good survivability. He has stress reduction for himself and a target. He's very good. Sergeant is a mix of defense and offense. Bulwark is just support and defense. Vanguard's one of my favorite. It actually makes him do more attack. Riposte gains +1 damage. It also makes, oh, did they get rid of that? They did get rid of that. Oh. Well, that's interesting. It used to be Vanguard made Crush do more damage. They got rid of it. And that's okay. Then you have Highwayman, who is a very, very well-rounded character that can do a lot. You'll see here, he's mostly in 2 and 3. Rogue is mostly 2. Sharp Shot, and then Yellow Hand. Like, he's all over the place. Hi, Remnant. I'm just going through the characters real quick. By real quick, I mean spending like a half an hour on it. My personal favorite build for Highwayman, maybe not considered the best, is Rogue. I like to use Duelist Advanced to go to spot 1. I gain 2 riposte, so when I get hit, I counter. And then I like to do point blank shot for a bunch of damage on the first target. And then I just alternate between these. And then I usually have Grape Shot on, in case I'd rather use that instead, in the front. I'll also sometimes have Highway Robbery on to steal positive tokens. I'll usually have Pistol Shot too, just as an option to hit the back line. But yeah, I actually really like the Highwayman. Grave Robber is also pretty well-rounded. You have Deadeye, which is all about crit and reach. Venom Drop, which is all about blighting. And Night Swarm, which does like stealth-oriented stuff, which I've never been great at. I usually run Deadeye or Venom Drop. depending. She has a self-heal that also gives you benefits. I really like that. She has a melee move that ignores defense, the defense little icon thing that boosts defense. She has 2 daggers you can throw. She has a blight move. She also has like some cool stealth stuff. She can move around the field. Dead of Night is great. It's when you level it up, it heals you by 50% and gets rid of stress and stealths you. It's a great move. Then you have Plague Doctor, classic Darkest Dungeon character. Very good, very squishy. I've only ever used her as an alchemist, which is all about the blight. It improves blight and resistance. It's very unlikely you're ever going to be stunned or moved or blighted, bled, or put on fire. However, again, the downside to this is her HP is awful. But if you want a build that just does damage over time constantly with some backup healing, she's really good. All right. What's our first run going to look like? Who are we using? Any suggestions? I'm up for trying some different stuff. I still reserve the right to change their paths, though, just so I can make them fit into a team. Oh, you can also change their names, too. The default name for the Crusader is Renaud, who is from the first game. So is Dismas. Technically, they all are. But those are like the starting 2 characters that you have. But you can also change their name to whatever you want. Does anyone want to actually be on the team? I've shown all the characters. Which character do you think is you? Which character would be me? I know technically you're like the commander of the group, and it's like XCOM. But if I had to pick a character that was like, what character would I be? I like the Crusader. I also really like the Highwayman. I always like the idea of like a sword in one hand and a gun in the other. That kind of fighting style. I always like that. I kind of want to be the Highwayman. You're Bonnie. I am not that great with her, but I can try to use her. What would you like her name to be? I can use your Twitch name or just whatever. Or just keep it as Bonnie. Generally, when I use her, she's in slot 2 or 3. But it depends on who else I'm using.
Nothing remains, save a burning will to survive.
I should probably look at what quirks there are, and if there's any worth saving. Cosmic Slayer, kinda garbage. I really don't like the Slayer ones. They only do something when you're fighting that enemy. So. Resolute also sucks. You can't drink. There are several good in items that are alcohol. All right, so how do we want to play her? I could just go Arsonist like I always do. This would give her an option in the second position. I usually like to give someone like one option for out of position. Firefly's great. Smokescreen is great. Cauterize is good for backup healing. I do like Controlled Burn. I believe this is the one, this is the one that you apply to a spot on the field, like 1, 2, 3, or 4, and it constantly continues to light that enemy on fire every turn. I like it for bosses, because they don't move, usually. And I usually do Firestarter, too, to give someone else the ability to apply fire, because she's like she's one of only 2 characters that can do fire. And Crusader only has like a handful of moves for it. Yeah, I'll do Firestarter. I do like to position these where it's damage. And then support, 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 and heal. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Can also change your appearance. We could color code the team. I don't know who I'm using yet, so. And you can also change your weapon. Kind of like that one. I just, like, I'll be honest, for all the hours I put in this game, I used the same team for like half of it, trying to just unlock candles. I found a team I was comfortable with and just ran with it every time. So I'm kind of interested in like finding some synergy between people. I almost want to put in Crusader just because of their synergy, but
soldier and sword.
But I'll be Highwayman.
Forged in the fires of war.
I do like Highwayman. I know that his sharp shot is usually considered his best one, but I just personally prefer Rogue. The Riposte has a 1/3 chance to inflict mark. It also makes Wicked Slash, Duelist Advance, Great Shot, and Take Aim different. I actually don't remember how it makes Great Shot different. Oh, it makes it so Great Shot hits the first 3 positions, not just the first 2. That's good. What does it do to Wicked Slice? 4 to 8, 15 crit. 4 to 8, 15 crit. Oh, this makes it so you can only use it in the first 2 slots. So does all it does just nerf it a little bit? 20%. Yeah. Sometimes when it lists an ability, it isn't making it better, it's making it worse. This just makes it to where he's not as useful in the back rows if he gets pushed back there. And Take Aim. Normally it's just a single crit token and removes blind. And then leveled up, it's 2 crit tokens. With Rogue, it is, yeah, it's speed up and 2 riposte. And at the start of the round, you gain riposte. This I like this a lot. Okay. We're gonna do Duelist Advance. I like using point blank shot on the first target, but honestly, Great Blast also has its advantages because it hits the first 3 slots. This would be 1 slot for 6 to 10 damage. It also does target them. It marks them with the combo token. This makes him move back 1, which is fine. And it does 4 to 6. Yeah, it just depends on what you want. I could run both. And whenever the situation calls for. So we have Duelist Advance. What if you know what? Let's run both and see what happens. And my last move will be... I think I want to do Pistol Shot. Just so I have an option of hitting the back row if I have to. Because nothing else hits the back row here. Yeah. That way it's just like, does a back row person have 2 health left? I can finish them off. Sprawl Scrounger. Again, very situational, only works in the Sprawl. Boo. Ooh. If I'm on fire, I get -4 crit. If I'm on fire at the start of round, I remove 1 positive token. Stay away from fire. Alright. Who is going to be our somewhat designated tank? How about... Our choices are pretty much Crusader, Flagellant, Leper, Man-at-Arms. We could use some stress reduction. Unless I plan on using the Jester, we could use some stress reduction. I think Man-at-Arms could do that.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Now, since I'm running as more of a tank in this, because everyone's kind of squishy, I should probably run Bulwark. Because it's just the most It's the one that focuses more on tanking. And since Vanguard lost the crush bonus, I'll go with Bulwark. It does make Bellow different. It removes offensive token and riposte on everybody. That's nice. Hold the line. It makes you go forward 3. It can inflict stun. Or that version of stun. Okay. Rampart. Forward 1, and it locks you in place for 2 turns. I don't want this, because the Highwayman has to be able to jump from first and second position. I don't want to be locked into first position with him. That's fine. We'll do Crush. And we'll do Stand Fast. Unfortunately, he doesn't seem to have anything that gives him, except for this. Let's do this. I like Riposte. And Riposte also can stun sometimes, so. Then we'll do, of course, Bolster for stress reduction. And honestly, Bellow for getting rid of tokens. Cadaver Slayer. Once again, kind of garbage. Flawed Release, -5 crit. That's not that bad. I only have like 1 attacking move with a 5% chance to crit. That's fine. Which means it'll never crit. Sure. And who is going to be our final character? Perhaps some good choices. Occultist. Vestal for support. Or Plague Doctor for usual plague stuff. Blight. You know what? I feel like I use Plague Doctor a lot. Let's use the Occultist.
To know the abyss, one must embrace it.
We don't have too much healing, but again, I love these two together. If his heal causes bleed, you can use Cauterize to bleed again. Or to heal again and heal the bleed. I like that combo, if needed. We'll just do the typical Warlock build that I like. Although I might not run Burning Stars. It is a great damaging move. But I kind of prefer other stuff. Like Abyssal Artillery is kind of my go-to spamming move. And Pull is also good. And let's see here. I've always heard Malediction's good, I've just never used it. Target. When damaged, bleed or blighted or burn for 3 turns. It does require performance, but this class can give you that over time. I usually run this. I'm in the back row though. Sometimes I'd run him in third slot so I can use that. Maybe I should just run Burning Stars as a Hail Mary. I'll run this just as a melee option. Which means I'll run that first. There we go. And yeah, I'll do Burning Stars, and then I'll do the crappy heal. Gotta run the crappy heal. Oh, by the way, this is the affected skills. I'm using all 3 of them. I could check and see the difference, but I can tell you right now, they're all better. This subclass is all about offensive ranged stuff, and all 3 of these are that. So I guarantee you it makes them better, not worse. Oh yeah, this team does have a name. Arms to Farewell. Kind of like that. I kind of just like his default the best. You know, I really like this. Is this the... oh, this is just default. No, this is Rogue. That makes sense. It makes his pistol look more close range. It's like a double barrel pistol. Because the way the Rogue works is you get up close, and then you use, you know, one of your 2 point blank things. That kind of fits our playstyle. I like this. And Man-at-Arms. I always like that one. The lion. Okay. This is our team. The question is, how far can we get with it?
Onward once again.
All right, we already have a few items we can use. We have... This gets rid of the death armor and makes Blight more effective. Problem is, I have no Blight on my team. So this is kind of only for the death armor one. And this is only for fire, probably. I mean, they're free. I might as well use them. And I have no trinkets. Okay. Yeah, this is the game. You're on your stagecoach. You just pick different routes. Right now, the route is super linear because we're just in the starting area.
The point of no return welcomes you with open arms. You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Now, this is your combat. It is turn-based. I'm a pretty big fan of JRPGs. So when I first discovered Darkest Dungeon 1, I really liked the combat because it's turn-based. That's what I'm used to. All right. Since this is a new team, I don't really know what my go-to stuff is yet per turn. Let's see here. I'm going to use Smokescreen on Big Guy. That way he won't just axe me in the face. Let's go ahead and Duelist Advance. Ooh, I already got one of the markers. Cool. Abyssal Artillery. Yep, you're most likely going to miss. Ow. Okay, horror sucks. There's a 75% chance you gain 1 stress at the beginning of your turn. Stress bad. Stress very bad in this game. This is the one time I would like to have a move on Man-at-Arms that moves him forward. But we won't be moved around too often. And besides Crush, I can still do everything from here. Yep, there's the stress. Okay. I could do Great Shot Blast and hit the first 2, because he counts as 2 slots. Or I could do Point Blank. I'm probably going to do Point Blank, because I'm only hitting 2 targets with this, not 3. Yep. Riposte is awesome. Let's go ahead and... They have no positive tokens on. Here, I'm gonna move you up. It's annoying that you're back here. Pull. Dead.
Messy, but effective.
Alright, we could do Controlled Burn. I mean, it's kind of late in the fight to do that, but let's just move. Oh, I could do Burning Stars. And I heal a little bit. Yep. Oh, nice chunky hit. And goodbye.
problems have their solutions.
Even the big ones. There are some really good one-liners in this game. Like, really good. We have a trinket. Round start, there's a 15% chance you gain stealth, but if you miss, there's 15% chance you gain vulnerable, which means you take more damage. I
Push on to the inn. Rest and
probably
resupply.
runaway or occultist. Probably. I'd say, yeah, let's do runaway. Also, the first game was definitely like a 2D kind of game, where characters moved like they're two-dimensional, like cutouts, kind of. If you've played the first one, you know what I mean. The style that it was. This game kind of keeps that style, but makes it 3D, which in my opinion looks really cool.
Such as this. We're a little
Like, I
light
really
in
like the
gathers.
style of this game. Alright, so here you have your inn. Every inn has a different effect. This one, it heals you to at least half health. If you're super hurt. It gets rid of 1 stress. Unfortunately, you have a negative 10% chance at positive relationship chance, and a minus 10% negative. Wait, what? It's both. That's weird. That is very weird. I understand why one's blue and one's not, because the positive one's a negative, and the negative one's a positive. That hurt my brain for a second, sorry. Alright, so you have your mastery trainer.
That you may stand just a little taller at the end.
For every mastery point you have, you can level up a skill. What are my priorities? I want to level up Crush, just for extra damage up front. I want to level up both Duelist Advance, and either Grape Shot or Point Blank Shot. Or maybe Take Aim. Take Aim's really good. Arsonist. Well, she's the runaway, but I'll call her the Arsonist sometimes. Smokescreen. Oh, Mr. Occultist. I usually level up Abyssal Artillery first. It's just a really good double hitting move. And we have 1 left. I'm going to level up his crappy heal. It increases it to 0 to 50% and lowers the bleed from 3 to 2. As much as I don't like this thing, I might as well make it better. Alright, so then you have your Provisioner.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
Now, you can get pets in this. Pets are a one-time equip. Once they're equipped, you cannot unequip them. I usually run the same pet every time. You have your Crimson Tick. Gain on killing blow, chance to produce the blood. I don't even know what that means. To be honest, I don't even know what that means. And I don't even know how to check it. I've never used it, so I don't know what the blood means. Then you have the Pygmy Pliskin. 10% healing received from skills per medical gear item equipped. And random hero after each location, heal 10%. This is a good one. Especially if you can stack some medical gear stuff. The Hatchling Crocodilian. When moving, you have plus 3% damage in one battle. But you also have minus 1 speed for 20% chance. Reanimated Rabbit. Plus 1 speed per food gear item equipped, and plus 1 max health per 4 food items in inventory. If you have something like the Flapjack Maker, you would get plus 1 speed for having it equipped. And for every time it produces a stack of 4, you get plus 1 HP. Also not bad. Unnatural Owlet. Plus 5% move resistance piercing per trinket for Tinker Gear item equipped. Increased chance of producing items from stage quest items. Okay. The Shambler Spawn. Plus 33% cultist encounters. Oh, is that debuff resistance? Okay, okay. What does the movement one look like? I don't know. This won't tell me. I forget what the symbol is for movement. Oh, is it purple? I think it's like a similar looking purple one, I think. It won't be in here because this is just like debuffs. Yeah, okay, purple arrow. I sometimes get the icons mixed up. To be fair, they are a little similar. It took me a long time to learn a lot of this game's like shorthand when it comes to like tokens and stuff. So this has 33% cultist encounters, 200% cultist encounters location scouting, but negative 100% scouting location, negative 100% route scouting. I kind of don't like. Shrieker Chick, plus 2% crit per scouting gear equipped, plus 2% quantity of looted baubles. Okay, baubles is what you use to buy mostly trinkets. I think it's only trinkets. Mucilaginous slime. Plus 5% debuff resist per road gear equipped, and increased chance of looting items from road debris. Okay. Yeah. Larval Carrion Eater. Gain on killing blow. Corpse, heal 30%, and you get a defense token and a crit token. This is the one I usually run. It's very simple, but effective. Plus 5% stress resistance per luxury gear item equipped, and plus 10% positive relationship chance. To me, this is just a good one to run no matter what. It's like the most default one there is, in my opinion, but I like it. All right, we got some combat items. I usually buy some laudanum if I can. It lowers stress by 1. Ooh, that's also not bad. That's a nice big chunky healing item. Then you have in items. I always buy the ones that increase relationships. Relationships are very powerful in this game. Unfortunately, we only got one. Oh well. Trinkets. These are all like some of these are like mid-range trinkets, so we have plus 15% damage but minus 3 speed. I don't tend to buy trinkets. I kind of just use what I find, or I save my baubles to when I find better trinkets for sale. So I usually don't I'm not like, oh, I better buy one right now because none of my people have any, except for one. I can wait. I'm okay with waiting. All right. Always on the lookout for luxury items because that's what our pet increases. Loathing resistance. Stew pot. Food gear. There we go. Now, this just increases how many candles you get and how much they stack by, but this also gives us plus 1 stress reduction, or plus 1 stress resistance, just by having it equipped. Oh, that's right. Baubles also buy stagecoach items. I will buy this. It'll also make the next run a little easier because we'll have more candles to spend on items. Then you have your flames. Look, I played this game for fun. I usually run the Radiant Flame. It's a buff to you. You have plus 15% resolute chance, which I believe is whether you have a meltdown or you... What is it called? When you have the opposite of meltdown? I forget. Basically, when you get maxed out stress, most of the time you're going to have a meltdown, which makes everyone like you less, and it lowers you to like single-digit HP. It's not good. But if you break through it, it might just be called resolute. If you break through it in a positive way, you get like full health and everyone likes you more. So that's kind of nice to have. Plus 2 speed on everybody. Again, some people might consider that cheating. Again, I play the game for fun. I have beaten most of the chapters without this, but I have not tried using these yet. I'm scared of these. All right, now we just slap everything on.
Each improvement, a new variable in the equation of your fate. Any advantage is a good thing.
Okay. Our options in the first chapter are very limited. It's basically this one, then this one, or this one, then this one. In the later chapters, you have more options. Like, my least favorite, honestly, is probably the coast one that has all the fish. It's a bleed area, and I don't like it because there's random fog effect. And the lair boss, I always have a hard time on. Like, the lair boss of the Tangle and the Sprawl, to me, not that bad depending on your team. In the Tangle, as long as you have two teammates that can effectively hit the back line every turn, you're usually okay. And we have that. The Occultists can use Abyssal Artillery on it. And my Highwaymen can use Pistol Shot if need be. And I believe the Runaway has a move that can hit the back line too. So we should be good. And the Sprawl, it's probably the easiest one, but it can still go wrong very quickly. I kind of want these rewards first. Let's go with that.
Trenches and tents.
Now, what do I have to do for it? Avoid the Hoarder. That's fine. If we avoid the Hoarder, we get 2 more mastery points at the end. Now, on the first round, on the first chapter, you do not have to beat a lair boss to get a trophy. Is it helpful to get a trophy? Of course. Most trophies are very good. You can put them on your stagecoach and they just stay there the whole time and give you a bonus. On every chapter after 1, you cannot enter the final dungeon unless you have at least 1 trophy. So you are forced to fight at least 1 lair boss. Which again, with your team comp, there's probably 1 lair boss that's easier than the rest on you, and you might as well fight that. Although, I remember there's a strategy for one of the end bosses, where if you fight the Sleeping General in the Tangle, and get the trophy where no one can be, it basically locks you in place for 5 turns. It's bad for Highwayman, because I can't use Point Blank Shot or Grape Shot anymore. But I remember there was a boss fight where if you can lock yourself in place for the first 5 turns, it makes it a lot easier. I just don't remember which fight it is. As I said, I've only done chapters 3, 4, and 5 like once. Oh, let's use the alcohol here. Oh, that's right. You have Resolute. Yep, there's that. This could be a waste if I use it now, but it would increase the companionship between 2 people. I kind of... We'll wait. We'll wait. I was hoping for more relationship items, but that's okay. Man, I've played this game where relationships went out just completely out of control, and everyone had negative. It's so hard. It makes the game so hard. When we see our first relationship change, I will point out the difference between a positive relationship change and a negative one. The positive one, very good. The negative one, even worse than how good that is. And I will explain why once it happens, because we'll be able to see it. All right, here is our first path. Now, we need to avoid the Hoarder. And the Hoarder is right there. There could be more than one. We don't know. Sometimes I like to find the... Oh, what's it called? It's not a lair. I think it's a den. I think it's called a den, where you have 2 fights in a row, and usually it's like spiders and stuff. And if you beat it, you get a special item that when you turn into the next inn, you get a bonus. Like stress heal on everybody, or an extra mastery point or 2. There might be a lair in this, or a den, I mean, but I don't know where it is. It could be here, 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 here. There's also loathing. If you get up to 4 loathing, it makes the end boss harder. I'm pretty sure also every loathing tick also just makes stuff harder in general. The only way to get rid of it is to do these kind of fights. They reduce the loathing. So if I go forward, I can just immediately get rid of this, which is good. Yeah, we'll just go ahead.
Despair and
Fine, gets stress. Yep.
Steal your mind as we pass
If you
through
go
the
against your
void.
teammates' wishes on where they want to go, they might get a stress. More likely than not. The Forgotten Outpost. Alright, so Barristan wants to fight. Dismas wants to fight. I can never say his name right. Alhazred. I'm bad at pronouncing things. They all want to fight. And there's no bonuses. Sometimes when everyone wants to fight, one person will give you like haste on everyone for one turn or something. Also, if everyone agrees, they'll get a plus in the relationship department. Like that. Alright. I have mentioned in the past in certain games, certain enemies you want to kill first. Dragon Age. Who do you kill first? The mages. You see a mage in Dragon Age, you kill it. What else is there? I guess like there's certain games where it's like, oh, you see that enemy in the comp, kill it. Do not let it live. You kill it immediately. In this game, generally that means the backline. The backline enemies can be very, very, very annoying. I believe this one can resurrect dead enemies. Which means we want to kill him. I am going to use Firestarter. No. Controlled Burn on him. He has a decent amount of health, so damage over time is nice. We're going to use Abyssal Artillery to damage both of them. Alright, we're going to get this going. And Mr. Barristan. I could throw out a Crush for a little more damage on him. Let's get some riposte going. Double riposte team.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Yep, stress up. Ow! That might have been near max damage. That hurt. How much damage does that normally do? Can I even tell? I guess I can't.
There is beauty in our imperfections.
No, it won't tell me. God, I don't think I've ever seen that do 9 damage. That must have been max. Alright, we're going to do Grape Shot because it hits all 3 of them. You have 3 HP left, and you have 5 burn, and you have no death armor, so you're dead. Which is, I'm not even going to bother using artillery. However, it still does more damage than Pole does. Because I leveled it up, and I want to hit the archer in the back. So, die. Alright, for you, we're going to do 6 HP. This does 1 to 3 damage, 3 burn. If I get max damage on this, he's dead. I did not. That's okay.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
They do have some tokens, but I can't remove those. Yeah, I just crush. Good miss. Riposte is so good. Not only is Riposte just extra damage, but it also gets rid of defensive tokens on the enemy's turn, which is great. Because now they don't have defense anymore, so I can hit them. Let's see. 3, you're dead. This is why I put Binding Shadows on, because I have nothing that can hit the front lines except for Burning Stars. That's why I put this on. It also has a chance of giving you a one of these tokens, I think. All right, Bonnie. I'm still not super comfortable using you, because I just don't use it very often. Smoke screen you. And kill you.
A righteous action.
Ow! 8 HP is a lot right now.
Variable can make all the difference.
We need to get some food on our people for some of these runs. I can't use... Oh. Bonnie actually can't hit him at all. So when Bonnie is in the 3rd slot, she has like no option to hit the 1st slot besides Smokescreen or Controlled Burn. I might want to fix that. I might... What move am I just not using? Firestarter. It's fine. It just gives Fire Elemental to someone else's damage. I might get rid of that for a move that can hit the 1st row in the 3rd slot, if there's one that exists. But yeah, I can't do anything. We'll just Firestarter. Do that. Nice. Ooh, we got a minor trinket, plus 20% bleed resist, but minus 10 fire. That's fine. We're not in the fire area yet, so that's fine. Who has the crappiest bleed defense? You do. Alright, is there any move that Bonnie can use that hits the front row from the 3rd? It's possible it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. From the 3rd slot, there is no way to hit the front row. Because that's 2nd slot, that's not 1st slot. There's that. That makes you go back and self-heal. That doesn't hit the 1st slot. That's a heal. Control Burn does hit the 1st slot, but it's a damage over time thing. This also hits the 1st slot, but not from the 3rd. So yeah, there's not. I might as well keep this on. Alright, one more fight. Ooh, those are some... Wow. I think we actually pulled a very difficult fight this early in the game. That's kind of rough. Let's get our riposte going. Let's smoke screen. Let's do Control Burn. He's gonna be around for a while. That'll do some decent damage to him. And here comes the pain. He already has 5 stress. And there's 2 more. Cool. We already have someone that has 7 stress. That's not good. The reason why stress is also very bad is because I believe the magical number is 4. Once you have more than 4 stress, it is more likely that when you're traveling in the carriage, you have negative banter. And negative banter can give stress to other people, including himself. So the more higher your stress, the more likely you are to have negative banter, which is bad. This only hits 2 people. I'm gonna use Take Aim. For just more repose. I could cauterize to heal. I might do that. Honestly, I should probably... I'm gonna smoke screen you.
A breakthrough.
Was really hoping that would kill. 1. That'll heal him.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
All right, I could do point blank shot, but it's not only is this not gonna do much because of the defense token, I'm also gonna get punched in the face. But this only hits a dead body, so yeah, there's the punch.
The slow suffering begins.
I could use bolster to get rid of 1 stress, but I don't think it's worth it at this point. I'm just gonna heal some.
Hold fast.
Ow.
For who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Let's cauterize that. 7 health per turn is going to add up quickly.
Has been tended to.
I'm going to pull you forward. Ooh. Yeah. This enemy, most of the back enemies on teams don't have a lot of options up front. They'll have like 1 melee move that pushes them back. And then I just keep doing this because it's funny. Oh, they resisted it that time. Boo.
A petty hindrance.
Let's heal you since I can only use this in battle. And you're dead. Oh, that's right. You have 1. Oh, man, you have so many of those things. Ow.
No time to falter.
Why you hit so hard? I'm gonna overkill him for fun. Except it won't because he has death armor on. Nice.
The unrelenting application of
Oh, my poor stress.
yields morbid gains.
We're going to be leveling up Barristan's bolster next time, so it'll start healing 2 stress. We also have some laudanum that I can throw on him. Combat start, all allies behind. Defense token. Gain on miss. If first in turn order, you have less attack. Well, you're slow, so you won't be first. No, not even close. That's great. Now everyone behind him will earn a defense token to start. Oh, we have an encounter. The Desperate Few. So, in these situations, your team can either want to help them or steal from them. Let's see what we got here. Dismiss wants to help them. We will gain 30 flame, which means we'll only get 15 because it doesn't go past 100. And we will also receive some items. I forget what that symbol means. Ugh. I think that's combat item. Or we help them. We lose a little bit of money, but we gain flame and 2 combat items. Or Al has read, we rob them. You can see what I mean? It's like help them, rob them of their food. I don't want to lose 25 flame. Would I pay $12 for an extra battle item? No. Not if I don't know what it is.
In crisis, no
Okay.
gain is insignificant.
Warhorn's not bad. It gives the whole party 2 offensive tokens. That could be good in a boss fight. I also have these traps that I created from my stagecoach item. You know what? This is terrible. I will use this. I should have been using this already. I should have used it on the big guy. Since we don't have any blighters on our team, all it does is remove a death armor. I might as well start using it. I am notorious for hoarding items in games. I need to break that cycle, especially in this game. I would like that cash. Cash is usually pretty good. All right, who do I have to fight? Not bad. This is not bad. And for me personally, one of the worst random battles you can find in this entire game is in this area. It's the one that has the two guys behind the two shields. I hate that one. It's just annoying. Let's do this. I would love to kill you first, but I can't reach you. Burn. All right, here come all the attacks. Nice crit. Oh. Oh, she no feeling good. Yeah, so the debuff thing we have is we can't gain a defensive token for 1 round. I kind of want to attempt a weird reconstruction on Bonnie, but we all know it's going to happen. I'm going to get healed like 2 and then start bleeding. At the very least, that means she can then cauterize herself. 3, 4. I'm just going to kill them.
Early results.
I meant to do artillery there. I hit the wrong button. I didn't even kill him. That's fine. Let's do... You're gonna miss next turn already. Well, most likely miss. Let's get you some health. Nice. Good thing that missed. Okay, I can't do Burning Stars. I'm going to attempt to heal. Hey, +7! And blend.
Incremental.
That's okay, because I can also do this.
Same.
Let's get some more healing. Would you stop hitting her? Oh, hey, she gained the stealth from her trinket after getting punched in the face 5 times. You're gonna lose it immediately, though. Let's do that. If anything, just to mark them. Man, even with the vulnerability, I still didn't kill. I mean, let's do artillery. Well, yeah, to knock that off. Dead. They attacked the one person who could kill them encountering.
Greater
Smart.
threats await those who dare.
Ooh. This is one of the cooler trinkets. It does require a special trinket to go along with it. Not special, but specific. Oops. If armor item is equipped, you gain plus 20% max HP. If a weapon item is equipped, you gain 20% damage. This is great. This seems very good. Problem is, do I have a weapon or armor trinket? This is considered a distant trinket. This is an armor trinket. Vague. Okay. So we have an armor trinket. Who benefits from having 20% max HP more? Honestly, Barristan. The more HP you have, the more you get from it. However, 33, 46. She gets 7 out of it. Whereas Barristan would get, like... I could do math. Why do I suck at math? Like 8 or 9. I don't think it's much more. Let's see, 46. 55. Yeah, 9. Yeah, I'll give it to Bonnie. She's a little on the squishy side, so we'll do that. Plus, I want this on Barristan anyway. And as far as the bleed resist goes, and you can also have that. Another thing I'd like to do is try to gain more quirks. Everyone's positive quirk is pretty bad. None of them are worth locking in at a hospital. Alright. We have formations all. Every bruise a path to victory. And the glare of our torch reveals their weaknesses. Ooh, this one gives us a blind. Alright. We're getting a lot of these guys. Alright, Bonnie. What does this thing do again? Oh, it decreases their resistance to all that stuff. Okay. Honestly, not that useful. You know what? Burn. They're all blind, so they should all miss the first turn. And you still counter a miss, so... Miss. Nice. Even better, his riposte has a chance of stunning, which it did right here, so... Basically, daze means their next action will be delayed till the end of the round, and if you convert it into the other one, it means they just stun the entire turn. I believe you convert it by doing another stun.
This quickly.
Smoke screen. You are dead next turn. Cool. I don't have to do anything with you. I don't use this very often, but...
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Okay. You are still burning to death. What do we want to do here?
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I kind of want to try to heal Bonnie again. Ooh, nice. And I'm still bleeding. It's fine. We got a crit heal. I'll take it. The people in this area really do not like Bonnie. Besides when Barristan has the taunt marker on, I think she's been hit the most of anybody. Alright, well this is not where Alhizred is strong. Because I can't hit the front line, besides just this. Eh. Alright, let's wrap this up.
The work continues.
Nice.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Oh, hello, Vampirism. Been playing the first one, and you can't get a Vestal? Yeah. In the first game, this... I'm not going to compare this exactly, but if anyone here has played Dragon Age, you know that in Dragon Age 1 and 2, there are healing abilities. In Dragon Age 3, they got rid of healing completely. And just for, like, barrier and potions. In Darkest Dungeon 1, there was more healing. I feel like. Right? Like, at least in my opinion, the Vestal in DD2 doesn't heal as much as in DD1. Which means she's even more needed in 1, because she is the healer. And you're right, the occultist heals are always bad timing. Yeah, like, the Vestal is the healer. In Darkest Dungeon 2, they made her more support. I think she's still decent. She can give a lot of, like, offensive and defensive tokens over time. But, yeah, in 1, she is the healer. Like, every team comp probably has her in it. Because I would not trust the occultist. Alright, what did we just get? Turn end. All allies ahead have a chance of gaining a defensive token by 33%. Gain on a miss if first in turn order marked. So this would be good on our occultist. Because now everyone ahead has a chance to get that. Then you have this thing. Move resist plus, stun resist plus, but death resist minus 10%. Honestly, Barristan. He has so much HP compared to everybody else. He's less likely to... I would say he's less likely to get to Death's Door. That's not really true, considering he's the tank. He's going to get hit more often. He can take the hits, though. I like that he can't be moved or stunned more, though. That's good. And this can just... who cares? Here, take it. And hello, Rampart. But yeah, I don't know how many times I played Darkest Dungeon 1 where I'm like, I need a heal. I need this to heal. Please, occultist, I need you to heal 1. Just 1. Just give me 1 HP. They're on death's door. Just 1. And it hits 0 and bleeds and they die. Like, it's even worse than healing 0. It heals 0 and then bleeds and kills them. Good job.
Though decidedly inconvenient, at least we know what's coming.
Isn't it also possible to crit for 0? I think I also have seen him in this game crit heal for 0. Yay, items. Wow. All right. We got some money. We got bandages, which are nice. We have invigorating intoxicant, which is plus 25% death res for 3 turns, plus 6 speedball on death's door, plus 10 crit while on death's door. Okay. In item, stagecoach item. Ooh. That synergizes well with this. See, at the start of combat, Dismas, Bonnie, and Alhazred get guaranteed defensive tokens. And then, at turn end, I have a 1/3 chance of giving them to the 3 in the front. So Dismas and Bonnie have a chance of getting 2 all the time. Like 1 to start, and then 1 by chance. So they're definitely getting this thing. One of them is. Dismiss! I have only played chapters 3, 4, and 5 in this game like once or twice. And because of that, I've only been to the swine area a handful of times. Because I've done the first chapter over and over again to grind like candles and stuff quite a bit. And that doesn't have the swine area. It doesn't have the swine area. It doesn't have the meat area. It doesn't have the ocean area.
No swords were drawn. There was
Once again,
only stupefying
I really don't
horror
like the ocean area.
and the catatonic lethargy that follows it.
I'd rather go to swine or meat land.
They had honor once. Now they
All right,
have
what we got here?
nothing at all.
Fight, fight, run, but leave money. I mean, we're fighting. Who has the better relationship with Bonnie? 9 is not great. 11 is better. You can afford to lose it then. God, how many times must I fight you people? This thing in particular. Oh, they got the drummer. He must die. Speaking of enemies that must die quickly. Yeah, I know it, but yeah, I should have done that first. I wanted to put the controlled burn on him. I forgot that would affect it. Oh well. I just pull you. Yeah, isn't there also the thing in the cove like where they like spawn these weird abomination babies? And they like form into monsters in like 1 or 2 turns. It's a weird area. It's also hard. I've only been there like twice because I just don't like it. Oh, good. Barristan's freaking out again. This kind of sucks. Retribution. Okay. I need to play one more. I honestly haven't played 1 that much. It's a fun game. I prefer 2 because it's more like a roguelike. And you can kind of just pick it up and play it for like an hour or 2 and then be done. Like, do a couple runs and you're done. Also, I like that in 2, your teammates are more than just throwaway assets. I never liked in 1 having to be like, oh, you're too stressed out? Get out. I'll get somebody else. I like in this one that you like have this mechanic where if you make it to the end of a chapter, you can give them a memory and have them carry over to the next one and just keep them alive and keep giving them memories and better quirks and lock one in. I like that. That's just like more my style of gameplay. Yeah, there's 3 targets. Like, I've always liked that. The progression of characters, where if they survive, in this case they survive, you're able to make them stronger for next time, and they carry over. I like that. And one had that, but also was just like, a lot of guides would tell you, oh, you have too many characters with like bad traits and stress, just dump them. Like a level 1 stress-free character is better than like a fully stressed, diseased, like level 3 character. I still want to kill you. Any game that you can think of that has stuff like that.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Undergear, thank you for the follow. Kill you.
On to the next.
Like any game like Fire Emblem, XCOM, I never like my teammates die. Like I always want to see them stick around and get stronger, and I'll accept the death if it happens, but I hate it. Yeah, you're blocked. Eh. Yes. For instance, this enemy has 30 bleed resist, 10 blight, 10 burn, 50 stun, 210 move, which is, I think, ridiculous, and 10 debuff. God, what is normal for move resist? Yeah, I have 30, and they have that much. Wow. All right. No wonder the grab didn't work. Okay, Barristan, no feel good stress wise. He's having a bad day. Oh, you have the defense thing up again. Just kill him.
The work continues.
Maybe, I don't know. I never actually checked. Do these undead enemies always have high move resist? Or is it because of the drummer? Because when something's lit up in yellow, that usually means it's been boosted by something. Maybe... Oh, there it is, yeah. They have a plus 200% resist move. I think it's the drummer. Oh, I made a mistake. I forgot. I left the drummer last. Well, who's ready to watch Barristan freak out? 'Cause it's gonna happen. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, so close. Yeah, there it is. Ouch. If the drummer is the last enemy on the field, he will kill himself and then give everyone stress. And since Barristan was only one away from freaking out, that's what happened. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the drummer took his own life in such a messed up way that it made everyone watching gain stress. So just think about that for a second. Now, this is the first chapter. First chapter means we do not have to fight the lair bosses. And to be honest, I don't think I want to. Because Barristan has like 10 health. If that hadn't happened, maybe. But don't worry, we'll be fighting lair bosses eventually, because you have to in chapters 2 through 5. At least one. But I think we should, as much as I want the items, I think we should avoid it, or at least just fight the first fight. Alright. I'm going to do the very first fight. If we can somehow get the team better by then, maybe we'll... Oh, no, not this fight. I hate this fight.
The vestiges of an invading army, scattered and...
I hate these stupid things.
Land.
Alright. Barristan is down to 6 HP. Cauterize. At least there's only one. My least favorite fight in this game, like as far as like random fights go, is the one where it has 2 of them. I just find it annoying. This one isn't as bad. It's still annoying though. I kind of don't want to use Retribution. Because I really don't want to get punched in the face, so we're going to use this. God, how many tokens do you
Measure out your
have?
violence and apply it judiciously.
Let's see here. Is the door immune to fire? It is not. In fact, it is the one thing it's not immune to, is fire. That actually makes sense. Except I can't... I have to use controlled burn. This is sad. Alright. I could do the burning stars. Let's just kill you.
A promising development.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot the door. God, this thing has so much defense. Everything just does nothing to it. Yeah, I was gonna say it'll cause me to bleed, but I'll heal from it. Here's an interesting thought. How about we walk around the door? I like how in this world, you have to fight like this. It's like a rule. It's like, why can't we just go around and attack them from the side? Nope. Nope. It's the honor system. Look, any JRPG works that way. I love JRPGs for the most part. And you do have to suspend your disbelief a little bit, because it's like, why are we just standing here punching each other in the face one at a time? Well, it's supposed to symbolize a battlefield, just like D&D does. D&D's turn-based, but it kind of symbolizes a real-time fight. Just every turn is 6 seconds. Get up here. We could cauterize. Since we're going towards a boss, I kind of need all the health I can get.
A slow dissection.
That's fine.
End.
Again, let's get as healthy as we can. Nice. He's dead. He's already dead. But I can actually use this to heal a little bit too. And there we go. Besides Bonnie, we're in good shape. Yeah, and when things happen in a different order, they happen based, in D&D, they happen based on speed. It's supposed to be like, yeah, everything's happening at once, but just for the purpose of gameplay, things do happen first. Right? It's like they attack, then you attack, then this person attacks, and they attack. You have to put it in some kind of order. Meaning if someone lands a killing blow and they're faster, that person's not going to attack because they're dead. So it's like split second, though. It's like they land a hit first, and then you hit them like almost immediately after. I do like my turn-based games. Final Fantasy X is my favorite Final Fantasy, and it goes back to the old school, like, just turn-based. Not even active time bar. Just turn-based. And I like it. Alright, here we go.
Within every keep, a general and his loyal,
now,
lumbering guard.
Unlike the creature dens, all these fights are separate fights. Which means nothing carries over. If I were to put Firestarter on somebody on the last turn, that will not carry over. In Creature Den, I believe it does. Which also means we'll get our cauterizes back and everything that's numbered.
Stupendous.
I just don't feel like being hard. You still hit? Why do people hate Bonnie so much?
In the beyond.
Retribution. Hit me. You call that a hit? That's a little better. What are we gonna do? That was kind of a waste, because I could have used this to kill him. Oh well.
Messy.
I'm not used to having Bonnie on the team. We kind of just made this team comp to start. I'm used to using Highwayman, and to a lesser extent these two. I hardly ever use Bonnie. So I'm kind of finding it awkward to like fit her into the team. Ouch. No, not Bonnie. I have to heal her. I have to go for the heal. If we're going to go to the next stage of the fight, I have to get her higher health. 10 and bleed. I mean, I'll take the 10. Yes. I like the style of the first game. Graphics aren't everything. I agree with that. I mean, my very first Final Fantasy was 8, which actually looks very good even for a PlayStation game. And then I played 7, then I played 1. And I liked it. I know some people who can't go back to those NES games, and that's fine. Everyone's different. That's fine. Like, I personally don't like old isometric clicking PC games, like Baldur's Gate 1. It's just not my thing. But I liked Final Fantasy 1. I can go back to those 8-bit style JRPGs. I enjoy them. I will say, though, when I go back to Darkest Dungeon 1 after playing 2, it's a little rough. Like, graphics-wise. We're kind of spoiled by this. This is great looking. This is 3D, but it still kind of retains that 2D look and style. I love how every single move has 2 animations, usually. You have, like, the startup, and then you have the actual animation of the move. It's great. And then you go back and play 1, and you're just kind of like, it's a little rough. Oh, the lumberjack guy that has the big axe. Let's try it. Okay, once again, we have the drummer, who's very annoying. Oh, the one on my team. Okay. Oh, yeah, where he drags it on the ground back to him. And the thing is, I can see that happening. Sometimes when you see things in games and movies, it's like flair. Like, people do stuff that's dumb in combat to make it look interesting. I can see that happening. It's a heavy weapon. If you smash into someone's head and it hits the ground, why use the strength to pick it back up from that far away? Just drag it on the ground back to you. I can actually see that being a thing.
Lethality writ large.
I really want to pull him, but his move is so... It's not going to happen, basically. Man, I hate all of them. That's gonna hurt. The when you see this, it means they have like a special skill they can only use when they have this. That's gonna hurt. Luckily, he's blinded. So hopefully that means we don't get hit hard. Well, he still hit, but it wasn't that bad. And there it is again. Ooh, it has 4 bleed, though. That's actually pretty good. Point blank or grape shot? Grape shot only hits 2, while point blank hits 1 harder. You know, I think I'm just going to stay here and use take aim. Hit me. I'm trying to keep my HP as high as I can. Now, do I have the right party to fight the sleeping general guy? As long as I have 2 people that can deal just something to the back line, we should be okay. Can hit the back line and the enemy. The boss counts for 3 spots. The last thing only counts for 1. So Abyssal Artillery is great for it because it hits both. Just like the other Plague Grenade, it hits both. So if Alchemist is on your team, it's great. Well, the backline damage isn't that bad because you only have to hit the root. You don't have to damage it. We need frontline damage, which I think is okay. I can put Controlled Burn on him. I can use a combination of Occultist and either Bonnie or Dismas to hit the back line. I'm more worried about being able to kill him on the front line before he kills us. Because Man-at-Arms is cool, but he isn't exactly a damage powerhouse.
Oh, master stroke.
Okay, we can try to... How many... you have 6 HP. This does 5 to 9. So chances are you're going to die. Right. I'm going to cauterize you. Again, keep our HP as high as possible. Since our healing option for the boss fight is not great. Well, not consistent. Ow. Alright, we're good. We're good. Well, yeah. I could have healed him that way, I guess. That was kind of a waste. Alright. What are our rewards if we succeed? A Highwayman token. Plus 5% damage per positive token. And he has quite a few of them with Take Aim. Target. Highwayman robbery skill steals health. I could put that on. If relic in inventory is greater than 50, -2, that kind of sucks. Spend your money. Calibrating sensor. Gain on miss. Oh, offensive token. Gain when hit if speed less than 2. I don't think anyone has a speed that low on my team, though. This is good. Apply to attacker when hit 2 damage. It adds up. Oh, that's the trophy, huh? I think the other one's better. I remember there being a trophy from the Sleeping General that's considered very, very good for one of the bosses. And it's not this one. Let's go for it. If we lose, we lose. That's what this game was all about, right?
Locked in a nightmare slumber, he is tortured by failures both real and imagined.
Uh-huh. He is forever asleep and dead, but also alive. He's just stuck here with this big branch going through him. That's a fun fate. I didn't have to do that, because he doesn't start doing this thing until the last turn. But honestly, that was the best thing I had to hit him with anyway. Let's do Controlled Burn. Just damage over time. Let's... Do I want to get up front first, or do Take Aim first? I'll do Take Aim. See, this is what I'm worried about. Barrison's damage output is not good. And since I have to have 2 people hit the back line constantly, it's gonna be a long fight. Yeah. The riposte will help. I'm gonna try to have riposte up as much as I can. Because that's just extra damage over time. Okay. This is the mechanic of the fight. If you do not hit the back line to take this back to this, once it reaches 3 vines, or like 3 roots, they can't move. And you'll constantly gain stress when it's their turn. And then when everyone can't move, he does this kind of super move. It releases you all, but it really, really hurts. So don't do that. So what 2 characters am I going to use to attack the back line? See, Dismas has point blank shot, which is great up close damage. I kind of don't want to waste that. I'm definitely using Occultist. I guess Bonnie. And then I'll use Dismas to attack the backline on the turn that I reapply Control Burn. And then you just have Barristan here just to whack him with his mace. Alright. I could also use this right now. Not sure, why not? Alright, there's one. Now, this also sucks. The enemies that have this under it take a pretty big hit. Now, you can move them out of the way. Like, I could move Barristan back here and take the hit for Bonnie. I could do that. But he's not as useful back there. Alright, Bonnie, you have to hit the back line. Now, if I remember correctly, when you hit the back line to trigger this thing to go away, it doesn't have to do damage. I think it just has to be a move. Because this and this do not do damage. Pretty sure this will count. Yes. Okay. We're doing decent. I kind of wish I had put the thing on where he... Ooh, that would have been useful for this fight, actually. There's a move where you can have Barristan defend someone. That would have been really handy for this thing. Oh, well. Let's, just get more of these going. Well, not that. Oh, I can't use it again. Never mind. Just hit him. 9 damage is not terrible. See, the problem with that move is it hurts, it bleeds, and it stresses. Alright, stress is not looking great. I think Barristan's next thing is going to be Bolster. I could Burning Stars him, but I can't, because I have to hit this. That could be a nice finishing move. If it's on the last turn, I could use that to lower his HP down to 0 from a big hit, and use 2 other people, or 3 other people, to clear these out. Okay, point blank. Not awful. I have to use her to hit the back line or else I'm going to fall behind. Like, these two have a set thing they always have to do. If you fall behind, it's very dangerous. Yes, there's a chance that they'll put the double vine on somebody else. So you'll end up with, like, 3 double vines if you miss one. But then you have to catch up by hitting the back 3 times. It's a losing game. I'm going to do Bolster on Bonnie. I didn't level it up yet, so it kind of sucks. Okay, Bonnie has no more defensive tokens, and she's going to get hit by this big thing. I kind of want to move Barristan back there to take the hit for her. But if I do this, she then moves into this one. I would then have to move Dismas back. That's too much movement. I'll just have to take the hit. It's gonna suck, but I have to take the hit. I can't waste all my time moving. You're right, I can. And I probably should have moved him. Oh well. Well, If anything, at least Barristan takes the hit instead of Dismas. So, I guess that's something. Yeah, we're good. Alright, I have no choice but to attack this because I'm falling behind again. At the very least, Abyssal Artillery hits them both. Alright, here comes the big one. Okay, yep, there it is. Okay. Hey, we're bleeding. That's actually good. Except, if I cauterize her to heal her, I'm going to have to use Dismas to hit this back thing. And the thing is, can he hit it?
There is beauty
No.
in our imperfections.
No. From the front line, he cannot touch the back. So if I heal with Bonnie, we're going to have an overlap on this. But I have to heal her. Alright, so I can do this. Well, the other issue is he does, like, my Occultist does have that one RNG heal. The problem is I can't use it because if I stop hitting the back line, we run into that problem again. Yeah. Oh! Oh, you're right. Bellow might count as a hit. Since Firefly works, Bellow might work too. This won't work because it hits the first 3 spots, which is him. That might work. That was a weak point-blank shot. Well, let's see if it works. We're already kind of screwed on the stress. I want to use Bolster, but... Oh, wow, it actually works. A reason to have Bolster. A reason to have Bellow, yay. Ow!
In turmoil.
There goes Bonnie. Man, our relationships are not good. And there's Barristan. Resolute! Yay! Thank you. I really needed that. And once again, Bonnie is going to be hit. And this place does not like her. She has been hit so many times. I kind of want to go for the weird reconstruction and have these two hit the back line. Here's what I'm going to do. Do that.
Excellent
Good.
work.
Awesome. Then, I think I'm going to move Bonnie so our Occultist takes the hit. I know he only has 25 health, and she has 40, but she currently has 4. Oh, duh, that means this would have counted too. Interesting. Well then... Oh, that didn't count. Okay. I'm guessing just the attacking ones count, or like the bleed, like the caltrops with bleed and stuff. I guess this didn't count. That's okay. Well, this is specifically a debuff. Maybe that's why it didn't count. Oh, that's fine. I mean, I hate this thing. I only have it equipped because I had it. It's been sitting there the whole time. I should probably move her. Yeah. I hate to make him take the hit, but... Oh, what? It was delayed. Oh, it only triggers the movement after the turn's over. And normally the attack ends the turn. Okay. I assumed it would show the animation after the hit. Okay. So it does work. Oh, Bellows on cooldown. That's a problem. That's okay. I can use pistol shot. And this is why I still have pistol shot on. On the off chance I actually... Oh, I didn't actually need to do that. Never mind. Sorry, using the item threw off my
An interminable conflict.
internal clock with that. Oh well, that's fine. Alright, we're getting close. Barristan. I could use Bellow, and that would free up everyone else to do something. Yeah, when it's available, I should just use it. Nice. That's fine. In fact, I'll do this. There. Now Mr. HP Man can take the hit. I should probably do... Oh, I'm out of control burns. Oh, I'm out of position. Okay. You're right, it does do that. I kind of forgot about the Firefly mark ability. I could do it right now. But there's no reason to, because it's not needed. But I could do it next round. I'm out of position, so I can't use controlled burn. I'll use this for the vulnerable. Okay. Your turn again. And there's the burn. Alright, we got this. That was kind of a waste of the vulnerability. I should have used it for point-blank shot, but it was his turn, so... Okay. We have him down to 1 HP. He still has 3 death armors. We're good on that. They can take the hit. Barely, but they can take it. However, I might want to move Barristan back over here, because the stress might be too much for Dismas to take that hit. I might have to move him. Yeah. Okay, we're down to 2.
This is no time.
Good thing I moved him. That crit would have really hurt. And there's Death's Door. I should just kill him, right? I should just kill him, because at the end of the fight, you lose these and gain a little HP back. I should just kill him. I could 100% kill him before it's my turn again. And die from this. So I should just hit him. But I kind of want to go for the heal, so I won't be at like 5 health for the next fight. Well, if anyone's going to suffer for this random heal, it's going to be him. 7!
A foothold out of this mire. Now climb.
Now we kill. If I can. That's kind of sad. She can't even do it. She can't even do damage to him. That's okay. These two can. Let's cauterize. And now we kill. Eventually. There's that. There's that. And we're done.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Ugh. Oh, wow, we're really full on items, aren't we? Okay, what do I throw out first? I try to keep my items here so I can just use them all on the last end. I usually don't use that. Get out of here. That's only a one-time use, so whatever. What's my flame at? 85. And then I can equip a few things as well. Let's equip bandages on you. Caltrops on you. Why not? Get rid of this thing. I will say it served its use in that fight. Now I know that this stuff will also work on that. Plus 25%. I usually don't use this thing because it banks on being on death's door to get bonuses. I don't like that. I'll just do a trap. And then you two are gone. Now what about trinkets? God, our stress is so bad. Is there an oasis anywhere, please? Gain on miss, and if your speed is less than 2. Nobody's that slow. So this is kind of useless. Now, we could do plus 5 damage. It's already good for that. Highway robbery steals HP. I don't like the minus 10 crit chance, because it's gonna be a thing. But I'll take it. And I'm actually gonna put on highway robbery. What should I get rid of? I'm hardly ever using Great Shot Blast. I know it hits 3 targets, which can be better than 1 sometimes. But I don't know. I tend to just use this instead. It also marks, which I like. Is it? Oh, is it? Oh, you mean it just steals the effect if they have it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Alright, this is useless. This is when you get hit, they take 2 damage. Sure. That could add up. Eh. Alright. No! Since everyone's stress is so high and some of our relationships are bad, we're gonna get bad banter. Oh, there's a good one. How's our HP? It's not fantastic. We're going to use items. Like, I don't tend to use items that much. I'm a hoarder in games. We need to get through this. So I think I'm going to use some items. But on what? Yeah, you.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Bonnie. Screw it. I need to stop being the hoarder in this game and just go for it. No one's marked yet. Just smoke screen one of these guys. And it didn't work! Yay!
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
That's good. I resisted it. Awesome. I should probably bolster. My bolster's not very good. It's still not leveled up yet. But it might make the difference. Luckily, I have a lot of starting defensive markers. Descriptivist, hello. Awesome. You're marked, but I can't hit you. I don't know why I still have Firestarter on. I never use it. Here, I'll use it. I actually used it. Heal up. Well, there goes the bolster. What did I level up? I leveled up Duelist Advance on you. I don't remember. I guess we'll see. So just Duelist Advanced on Dismas. I leveled up Smokescreen on Bonnie because I like it. I leveled up Abyssal Artillery because I like it. I also leveled up his stupid healing just in case I needed it. I almost didn't do that. Nice, but stress. Yep, stress. We're going to be spending a lot of money on stress items. Ow. Boop, boop.
A small foundation of trust.
Stab. We are very stressed out.
We are the flame, burning brightly for
Ooh.
all the world to see.
I saw that gold trinket, which I believe is 20 HP. Yep. I don't know what to get rid of, though. I mean, I could give it to Barristan and just be even more tankier, or I could give it to someone who has low HP. Like you. 6 more HP, huh? That's acceptable, I suppose. I'm going to keep this in case I find something that goes with it. Personally, I usually don't use these in combination with the other ones, but there's like 1 or 2 that I might be good if I get them. I just don't like using both slots. Ooh, we need to shore up our relationships. They're kind of suffering.
The fire is lit.
Oh, we got a lot of quirks.
The inn awaits its favorite.
Nocturnal. If flame is less than 50, you get a bunch of boot. Too bad I never do that. Amateur weaponsmith. It's Oh, you can't do music stuff, which I know there's a few things in the inn I can't use now on him or her. Bonnie got range skill plus 10% damage. Considering I use Bonnie as more of a support character that debuffs, not that good on her. Yeah, my main team used to be Hellion, Flagellant, Jester, Plague Doctor. I just liked the team. It was a very simple build. Everyone only did like 2 things, and it worked. And I got my Grand Slam that way. However, they messed with the Jester a little bit in the last update. And I don't know if he's going to be on the team or not. I think he can be. I think I just need to switch him to Wanderer, so his Encore still gives a bonus ability. Dismas has melee skills plus 7% crit. Thing is though, most of my damage comes from point blank shot combo, so I wouldn't want to lock that one in. No. That's fine. It's Barristan. What long range ability does he have? Plague Doctor, Grave Robber, Jet Man Arms. Also a good one. Let me guess. Plague build. I've done that before. Alchemist, Plague Doctor, Venom Drop, Grave Robber, what is it? Scourge, Flagellant, and then just like whatever Man at Arms. And you just... Oh man, and the flagellant one has the sepsis nuke, where if you level it up, the enemy takes 100% of their plague damage all at once, and if they're marked, the plague still stays on them, so you can do it again. Yeah, that the plague bomb, blight nuke. That was a fun one. If HP is less than 75%, round start, dodge token. I was really hoping for one of my characters to get at least one good thing to lock in at a hospital. We don't have one. Oh yeah, Flagellant also has that one skill like necrosis, where if everyone's blighted, it does damage and stuff. That's a fun team build. Also, Flagellant is just very good. There is one downside to running Flagellant though. You might run into death. And let me tell you, I once had all 4 of those characters, like the ones that I mentioned. I had them beat all 5 chapters. They had all 5 memory slots full. They had great quirks locked in from the hospital. I lost them, all of them, because of death. I did a really hard lair fight, and then death immediately popped up after that and just wiped me. I lost all 4 of those awesome builds. Like my Flagellant had Jinx on, which is like godly, because every time they get hit, they spread like 1 of 4 status effects to the enemy, and since he's my main tank, it was ridiculous. And they're all dead because of death. Precision Striker is not god awful, but like I said, half my damage is point blank shot. So yeah, these all suck. Oh well. At least I don't have to spend money to lock them in. It also means unless I get a very, very good memory option at the end, I won't be giving them a memory. That way, when it restarts, they'll have different positive quirks to start. Maybe something better. To me, the best memories are the toy one. For characters that do like blight and fire. So if the toy one's available, I will give it to the runaway. It's +1 to everything. It's great. Like Plague Doctor is awesome. Imagine being +1 plague on all their abilities all the time. That thing is very good. All right, we're definitely letting up bolster. Wait a minute. Oh, it makes the cooldown 1. Okay. Point blank shot. I kind of want to do take aim, and I kind of want to do highway robbery. Because you steal the tokens, you don't just get rid of them. I don't know what I'm doing with you. You never use this, so... Make Cauterize better? We'll do Control Burn. Just for bosses, I guess. Burning Stars. I'm gonna do Retribution. And... Take aim. Nice. Now, please tell me we have items.
Time before the end.
Wait, do I still have one? I still have, wow, I'm going slow today. I still have one more region to go before. Why am I so slow today? It's because I'm streaming it. When I don't, I haven't streamed this before. Like, I can run through chapter 1 pretty quickly off stream, but stream you talk a lot, and I definitely do. I try to save some of this stuff until the last fight. The last area. Let's buy some laudanum. Please, oh, really? What the I need items that make our teammates like each other more. Please.
Damnation.
I will buy all of them. No, I'm probably going to change it. Stew pot. Tinker, medical, food. I don't have a benefit to any of these. The only benefit I have for my pet is luxury items. So I really don't feel the need to buy these. However, I will buy the stew.
A sound investment.
That way I'm guaranteed to have some good food for the final push. And I can use food right now too. Here, let's get rid of Firestarter. The problem is, what else do I give her? Being in the third slot, I don't have that many options. I like her more in the second, but because of how I did this build, she needs to be in the third. Down. Run and hide? That could be this could be an emergency I need to run kind of thing. Sure. I'll probably end up using that more than this. Maybe. Oh. Yes, also death on first death's door is ridiculous because your characters have like 80 like defense on that. They should not die on the first one. All right. I have plenty of stress as well. So who hates each other more? Ooh. Alhazred and Bonnie do not like each other. Well, okay then. Let's do... Oh, come on. So annoying when they have abilities where you can't use items like that. Bonnie and Barristan also don't like each other that much either. Oh. Wow. She doesn't like alcohol or books. What do you do in this world for fun then? Think about the world of Darkest Dungeon 2. What do people do for fun? They read a book or they drink. Like, what else can you do? How about eat some chocolate? How about that? Wait a minute. That works, but this doesn't? Music. Okay. Oh, it's, yeah, okay, got it. It's a songbook. Man, our relationships are terrible in this run. By now, normally I have some in like the 15s, 16s. We're sitting in like the double digits if we're lucky. Ugh. I have nothing else I can do to make these two like each other. Then what else do I do? Let's focus on you two, I guess. +6. I don't think I've ever seen a +6. That might have been the max. Because I don't think I've ever seen a +6. That's kind of cool, actually. Again, Bonnie's kind of just stuck where she is. Well, I always thought of Dismas and, what's his name, Renaud as bros. But I guess in this version of the game, they are, because the starting team has these two. I'm trying to say, we can use the food. We can use the food. Since I'm probably going to have at least one stack of stew for the final push. Let's do that. I'm going to try to save these for... Well, we can do this. I could use this on Bonnie, but the 2 down on the stress is useless. I'm not that desperate yet, so let's just do this. Okay. Hopefully the next inn, the last inn, will have some more items for relationships. We also have trinkets. I don't like any of those. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Each improvement. a
Plus
new
2
variable
quantity of
in the
looted
equation
food.
of your fate.
Nope, this. It does lower my speed by 2, but that's okay.
Let them know us by our
Sure.
reputation.
And I don't need that. Get her. Leave. Oh yeah, I didn't change my my coach skin. Ooh, fire. We're going to the fire area, so why not?
The provinces and cantrevs of our land.
What is the thing for this?
Crumbling and only
Fight
done
6 or less road battles, we get 1 mastery point. If we get it, cool. If we don't, not the end of the world. Ooh. Respectful.
tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Now, what this does is, it picks 2 abilities at random. And it makes it so if, in this case, Dismas uses double tap, Barristan gains an offensive token. If Barristan uses Retribution, Dismas gains 1. And here's the problem. I don't use double tap on Dismas. But that's okay. Because I don't have to. I could switch to it, but that would mess up my build. I could just stick with this. This is fine. Having Dismas get an offensive token is good enough. Amorous.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
I actually have both of these equipped. So if I use Binding Shadows, it heals Bonnie 10%. If I use Cauterize, it removes Bleed, Blight, or Fire on Alhazred. Alhazred. I need to say his name better. Not bad. Okay. The Occultist, amorous with a few people. I do not use Vulnerability Hex. And I don't use Great... Okay, well, this one's wasted. That's fine. That's fine. Again, you don't have to use the abilities to get the bonuses. You can also get bonuses without them. When you're in the middle of a fight, sometimes they'll just help each other randomly. Oh, hello, British Brat. Welcome. We're just getting some relationship things going. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
If I use Abyssal Artillery, Barristan loses one stress. If I use Defender, Alhazred uses... I use both of those. Cool, that's awesome. I like Hopeful the best because it lowers stress. That's kind of nice. Now, when you get a negative one, it's much worse. Because not only do you get a negative benefit, negative thing from using an ability,
Behold,
it forces you to
great
equip the
cities
ability.
of man, ruined.
I've had some runs where I was forced to equip an ability that I never use because they had a negative relationship with somebody. That's awful. Not only do you get the negative for using an ability you want, but you're forced to put on an ability you don't want. Okay, what do we want to do here? There's the hospital, but we don't have any good quirks to lock in. A lot of hospitals. I mean, there's 2. There is. Let's go to the watchtower so we can see what the rest of the stuff is. So in order to get to the watchtower, we have to go here. Which is going to make Alhazred and Bonnie not very happy.
Let us temper this world's cruelty. Just a little.
Alright, we lost 1 armor, which hasn't come up until now. Try not to lose too many, because if you get hit by one of these things and you don't have one available, you have to do this a really annoying fight.
Hope their desperation can be eased.
Where one of your characters every turn has to fix it, so you lose someone every turn. And it's bad. Especially if you need to really heal and like your healer gets taken or something. All right, what do we want to do here? We could get some flame, which I don't need. We could scout the area, which we also don't need because we're going towards the watchtower. We could get 30 flame, a combat item, and an in item, I guess. Or we get 30 flame and a stagecoach item, which might end up just being armor, since we lost one. I'm going to go with this one.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Well, yes. When you hit the obstacles in the road, you occasionally gain items. It could be something as little as 2 relics, or it could be a combat item. I don't think I've ever gotten a trinket from them. I think it's either combat item, in item, or a little bit of relic, or maybe some baubles. I think it's like 2 to 4. It doesn't happen very often, but it's still worth doing. There's no downside to it. This is great if you're running the leper, but I'm not. Watchtower. Man, people are picky where they want to go today. All right, we're down to 1 armor. Let's be careful with that. We'll see if we get anything from these. I think it pops up like in the corner over here.
Everywhere, in all directions,
What we got?
destruction has claimed dominion.
Dun, 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 dun. I was hoping for a creature den,
Onward, while there is still time.
but that might only be in the forest. I guess a creature den wouldn't make sense in a city. And we're definitely going to try to take on the lair boss. We don't have to, at all. But I'm definitely going to try to take him on, just for fun. So we need to be here, which means we need to be here, which means we need to be... Oh, which means we can't get to it. Never mind. We can't get to it. Oh, well. Oh, we can do that annoying fight. Yeah, let's do that. We might get a special positive quirk out of it. Maybe. So we need to be here. Which means we need to be here or here. Oh, good. We're going to lose our last armor. Sucks, but acceptable. Oops, missed that one. They're easy to miss. The controls on this thing are kind of weird. Apparently, when it was in early release, the controls of the stagecoach were even worse. It was like there it is. Oh, it's up here. Up here. I got 4 relics from that. It was like intentionally super wobbly, so it was harder to hit these things. Also, when you chose a direction, you had to choose ahead of time. You would just keep moving, and you had to like press the direction as you didn't have time to think. You have to like stop moving. Now it just stops you and then you choose. That's way better. From what I've seen of early access, this game is better now. Like everything I've seen change is better. Like enemies used to have death's door like you do. And that would cause a problem because there were so many times where people would lose boss fights because the boss would hit death's door like 10 times in a row. Imagine some of these boss fights where the boss lives like 10 times on death's door and then just kills you. That's when they switch to the death armor, which I think is way fairer. We could do some healing. That's not terrible. I'm definitely buying that. That might come in handy during the final push. I usually don't buy trinkets, but I'm looking. That's not terrible. I kind of like my trinkets the way they are, though. Is there a weapon trinket in here? No. Okay. If there was, I would have thought about switching it, because Bonnie has that thing where if you have a weapon, you do 20 more damage. I would have gotten it if they had one, but they don't. And this is pointless, because we're almost at the end. We can't even put any of these on until the final way to the mountain. Alright, well, I guess I bought 2 healing things. We're done. I'll equip them on the mountain push, since I was going to save them till the end anyway.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Don't remind you of early access. Yeah. I watched someone stream the early access, and I thought it was a fun game, but I hated that.
Giving into madness
Like, this is dumb.
easier than holding out against
Just Death Store, Death Store, Death Store, Death Store.
our heroes.
Oh, we lose now. The death armor thing is such a better idea. Do we want to get flame and a stagecoach item, which might end up being armor, which might not be so bad. Or double food, which we don't need. Or food. I guess this. Ouch. Oh, good. We got a useless item. I was hoping just for armor. Oh, I got one slime mold from that.
Themselves to the fire. Their flesh melting like candle.
By the way, don't use the slime. Just don't. It's just bad. I was watching someone stream this game a little bit, and they didn't know that stuff stacked, and they fed somebody like 8 slime molds to make them have full health, but it lowered their disease resistance to 0. It was kind of funny. He was like, I don't think these stack, I'm just going to do this. And then he checked it, and he was like, oh, they do stack. Whoops. Leave. Fight. Oh, we're fighting. Bonnie, I know you're hurting for with people, but we're fighting. This is actually kind of a dangerous fight. These guys are tougher than they look. Which is why I am going to do this. Okay. Wow, you hit me. Good. Let's do Retribution. Not only will I get 2 riposts, but Dismas will also get an offensive token. All I can do is this for some reason. Oh, it's because they're cloaked. Oh, that's annoying. What does this do if you're negative 10% to debuff resist when target is marked? That's not worth using the mark for, honestly. At least not with what I have. Ow! Okay, what now? I could do, well... heal some. Goodbye.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I think a couple streams ago, we actually got on that conversation. Like, is there anything in games, especially sound effects, that just freak you out? Yes, there are 2. Just from, like, the memory of some things. I play Mass Effect a lot. Consider, you know, if you see my avatar on here, that's Mass Effect armor from 1. In Mass Effect 3, there are Cerberus troops that like to set up turrets called engineers. And those turrets will completely destroy you in like 2 seconds. And they make a certain noise when they fire. One of the weapons you can have on your squad also makes that same noise. So if I equip that on somebody by mistake or whatever, and I hear them shoot it, I always stop and look around like, is there a turret? Turret? God, those turrets. Another one is when I played Overwatch 1 a lot. I got so tired of getting killed by McCree, now Cassidy. All he would do was just sneak up behind you, flashbang you, and then fan the hammer you, and you were dead. And the thing you hear right before that happens is the jingle jangle of his spurs when he's walking. So whenever I hear that, even in Overwatch 2, where that combo doesn't exist anymore really, whenever I hear that jingle of his feet, I always check behind me. Or I'm like, do we have a Cassidy? Or is it the enemies?
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned. I remember a similar quote, I think from Star Trek, or it was from, I forget what it was from. Oh, how did it go? Oh, come on, brain think. Oh, I think it's actually Zenyatta from Overwatch 2. Now that I'm talking about Overwatch. Like, every failure is a lesson. Every success is a lesson learned. Meaning you mastered it. Would you stop being cloaked? I can't do anything. I mean, they'll decloak eventually, or I can just do this. Yeah.
A simple variable.
Oh, yeah. There's two of them. Oh, kill. You die. I can't use Retribution yet. Yep. How do I want to handle this? This enemy has so much HP, but they're also so dangerous. I don't know who I should kill first. Not only do they buff, do random buffs to their teammates, but their move I remember also being pretty damaging. I kind of want to pull them to the front so I could just wail on them. But where they're sitting, they're constantly being lit on fire, so...
A slow dissection. An unavoidable
Okay,
end.
sometimes that move just hurts them. It either buffs them and heals them, or it just hurts them. That's only 3 bleed, that's not that bad. You can take it. Ow. Alright, Barrison getting a little beat up. I'm gonna use up this thing. No, got the poison, or the bleed at least. I can't reach to steal any tokens from you if you have any. I could cauterize, but I can always do that because it lasts 3 more turns. Let's light you on fire even more, which will also light you on fire.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Just do it. This fight sucks. Just do everything you can.
Stumbling and stupefied.
Okay.
A simple kindness.
Big guy hits pretty hard. Let's just keep him blind. Good. That was a bad one. Not surprising when you jam a metal spike into somebody's head. Sometimes it goes bad. Still bleeding. Now 4. I could bolster, but it will only affect Barristan himself. No one else is high enough in stress. Oh, yeah. They can also take... I forgot about that, yeah. They use, like, the weird leech thing. Alright. Finally, something died.
A righteous action.
Ow! Well, that hurt a little bit. We're just going to use one of these now. And now I can focus on murdering you. Oh, you missed. Nice. Yeah, that's one of those things. Since they like each other, I think it was respectful. Whatever it was. When I attacked with Dismas, Barristan also attacked for free. Which is pretty cool. Nothing really better I can do, so. Because Bonnie has a hard time doing much to the front line. Ooh, I can Burning Stars. Nice hit.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
You know, we haven't really talked much about, like, the enemies and how they look. The enemy designs in this game can be very creepy. And there's a lot of detail, too. Like how this person has, like, a barrel full of, like, these mutated-looking leeches. And a bone saw. Oh, wait till you get to the meat area. There is some messed up looking stuff in there. Like the lair boss of the meat area. That thing is, like, legitimately scary.
The past is gone.
Let it die. Now,
The loathing whispers.
if I remember correctly, this thing, it is a combat item that you equip in your item slot, which you can use it multiple times. It has a cooldown, I think. Does it? Is this a one-time use or not? Because some of these kind of items are not a one-time use. You can just use it. I don't know if this is a one-time use or not. I guess I could just try it. You have to be in the front to use it. Oh, also this counts as a weapon, by the way. So even if it's a one-time use, you might want to keep it equipped, because if I were to use that with this, I can make someone do 20% more damage. In fact, I only lose 7 health. I think I might do that. Which means I'm not going to test it, because I don't want to lose it, because it's the only weapon item I have. We are going to put this on you and just not use it, because it counts as a weapon. It's a serrated weapon. And then we're going to put on you. And I have to get rid of this too. Well, no, actually, no, I don't. No, because it's an item. So this should work. If weapon item is equipped plus 20% damage, this is a weapon item. Sometimes these things require certain types of items, and it also counts these. Like Noxious can be a trinket or a usable item. So this should work, as long as I don't use it. What else do we have here? Ally, this is great on him because he's in the back row. Let's do this. So you'll convert both of those into that. If target is bleeding, plus 15% crit. We don't have any bleed going on. Like, we don't have anybody that causes bleed. So this is... Apply to attacker when hit, 1 bleed. That's cool. They get hit, they bleed, and then you have a chance of critting them more. And apply on crit. If Bonesaw is equipped, 2 blood on crit. That's a cool combo. In fact, I think I'm going to do this. I constantly had negative 10 crit because I have too much money. Yeah, and let's take this off since I'm just not going to use it. And we'll turn Grapeshot back on. Or... do I turn... where is it? Double tap on because it has a benefit of giving Barristan a plus. Yeah, I'll probably never use it. Alright, get rid of this. Keep that for now. As far as items go, you have a heal. You have a heal. Oh, one of the best positive quirks I ever got on anybody, which was the occultist of all people, which kind of worked out. I forget what it's called, but every single turn, when it's your turn, there's a 5% chance that you get to heal someone for half their max health for free. Except not you. You can't use it on yourself. I had that on an occultist a while ago who died. It doesn't proc very often. Again, it's 5% per turn. Like, chance per turn. But when it does, it is very nice. That is a very nice thing to get on a support or healing character. And it's free. It doesn't use up your turn. It just pops. Wouldn't it be cool if you could just have that on every character? All 4 of your teammates have that on. That would honestly probably be pretty good. Alright. Heal, nothing. I get this is very situational, but sure. No one has any abilities that make them blind.
Think carefully. Today's oversight is tomorrow's regret.
Well, I can't go there. Because I have no armor. We don't need the hospital. Except I could go to the hospital to get rid of this. And this. But if I'm not keeping these characters for the next round, it doesn't matter. Again, my usual criteria for giving a character a memory to have their positive and negative quirks carry over, like the character itself carries over, is if I get a really good positive quirk to lock into the hospital, you have to give them a memory, or else it won't carry over. If you don't give them a memory, it just resets the character and randomizes the quirks. Or if I find a very, very good memory for that character. Like, even though I don't have a good quirk on the Runaway, if we get that Child's Toy memory, I will take it. That's worth it alone, because it makes all her fire skills do 1 more fire damage, which is great. I don't know where to go. Academic study? I know Barristan's getting high on that, but I couldn't go that way. It would have caused a difficult fight. An oasis would have been nice to find. I could have got some of that good water that takes away stress easily. Academic study, the unknown. We get combat item, and Barristan gets random quirk. Could be good or bad. Dismas, we get a potion of some kind, or like liquor, which is, I think, can be a combat item or an in item, and a random quirk. Well, neither of them have any good quirks. So this is an opportunity to maybe get a good one to spawn. Maybe. Bon Vivant. I'm pretty sure that's not great. It's fine. It's not good.
Procrastination of the inevitable
It's still better than these two,
is futility.
because these only activate when you're in that area. So unless we get a really good memory for one of our characters, these characters aren't going to carry over to the next one.
Despair and disorientation.
Because no good memory and no good quirk, there's no reason to keep them. Because when they respawn randomized, they might have better quirk. I was hoping to have at least one person carry over, but... Oh, we start the fight with +2 defense tokens. We start the fight with... That's bad for us. Yeah. All right. What do we want to do? Let's just do bolster first. Just in case. We've actually gotten our relationship somewhat good. Let's not ruin it.
Stupendous.
Oh yeah, this thing's annoying. Both of these are annoying, but I tend to kill this one first. This should just be death. Yeah.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Retribution. Hit me, I dare you.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
God, Riposte is so good. It might have only done 1 damage, but it took off their defensive thing. Token, so now I can just hit him. Let's do smoke screen on you. Kinda want to try to pull this thing forward. This thing can't have too many moves that work in place 1. It would mess him up. I'm gonna do that. Or 2. Ooh, nice. Yep. All he could do, it had him. All he could do in the front line is hit me for 1 damage. And because I have that 1 trinket on, he took 2 damage. Good job. Just keep the riposte coming. Can't do much to you besides just stab you. Alright, well, she's already dead. Already dead. Even though I can't touch you with the runaway.
Another impediment. Cleared with impunity.
Ooh. If stained item is equipped, plus 200% resistance to fire, blight, and bleed. Now, when it actually goes through, you get damaged. That's not bad. There are some fights in this game that revolve around just stacking that stuff on you, like the Cove area with its bleed. But for now, we're good. We won't need this. Let's see. Token. That's worse. Oh yeah, we got these too. We got 4 wines for the inn. They're -3 stress and +2 on the relationship. These are great. Oh, that's right. I wanted to go to the hospital so I could get rid of her stupid anti-alcohol thing, so I could give her these. Oh well. It would have required armor, which means I would have been attacked. And again, that fight is not fun.
I'm desperate. They need your help.
Oh well. What can we do? We can do +30 light and some food. We don't need food. If anything, we're going to get some soup at some point. Oh good, we got soup. Interesting. The flapjack machine always produces 4 flapjacks at once. So your whole team has food. The stew one only produces... Oh, it's a party! It's a party item. Oh, that's cool. So it is 4 of them, basically. It's a we're just all eating stew out of the same bowl. Community stew. We lose fire, but we gain a trinket, a coach item, and money. We lose money, but we gain... well, I don't want that, because we don't need food. I don't want to lose flame. But we don't need we don't need any of these. I'm picking this one just because I don't want to lose money.
In crisis, no
Ew.
gain is insignificant.
We helped them, and they gave us 2 plates of goo. Thank you.
The loathing festers.
Let's appreciate the goo. Alright, more of this. This guy hits very hard with that axe. Oh, again, as you can probably guess, annoying. If they're in the back row, they're annoying. 18. Uh-huh. Yep. Anything that can give us stress is annoying. Alright, well, neither of these are living to next turn, so... Ow. What should I do here? I'm gonna light you on fire. Which should I also light him on fire? Nope, went the other way. Yep. Nice. I couldn't resist that big of a hit on him. Kill? Almost kill. Kill by fire. There we go. They're all just dropping. I kind of want it to make it to Barristan's next turn so I can use Bolster. So let's do... They're both going to die, though. They're both... You're dead this turn. Just do that.
A master stroke.
Alright, Bolster. There we go. Less stress I have to deal with in the inn. And then we just stab you. Except I can't because you're stealthed. That's alright, you're gonna die from the bleed anyway.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these
Ooh.
well-worn relics.
If you had... This would be great for the Flagellant build that I use, because I use him as a pure tank. He does, like, no damage. He's there to just soak up hits. So everyone else just kills things. This would be great on him. Wow. Apply on hit days. Apply on miss speed. I mean, random days, not bad. And I'm full. Well, I can tell you right now, we are not going to eat this nasty slime. And as far as these go, this isn't even that, like, this does 2 damage. This is whatever. This is a whatever. Sure, do that. That's fine. It's fine. And this is for that. Yeah. Okay. We're never gonna end up using these. Probably just keep my inventory less full. Okay, we're at the final inn.
These warm candlelit windows promise refuge. Rest now for a time.
Ew. We got another one of those really situational Slayer ones that I don't like. We got Tippler. Yeah, we ended up getting like no positive quartz worth locking in. So unless we get an amazing memory for somebody, none of these guys are carrying over, which is unfortunate.
Your coach is laden. You can carry no more.
What does this do? Minus 40% move resistance, minus 33% burn resistance, and a 20% chance to stun. Thing is, I'd rather run with heals if I can. Yeah, that's good. We're already good on items. It's an interesting item, but... Okay, well now what do we do? Drink. Let's do the food. Minus 2 stress, remove negative quirk, 67% chance. We could remove the drinking one. I think it actually did. It actually did. Well, okay then. We got lucky. Interesting. Wow, you and Dismas and Barristan do not like each other at all, do you? Especially you two. Oh, I had to chance it. It was a 66% chance. Yeah, you still don't like that. All right, Provisioner.
Conventional fare, but fairly priced.
We don't have any more stress. Remove negative quirk. How much money do I have? 56 left? We don't need to be healed. We don't need stress. Take that. Ooh. Plus 6 speed. Healing given from skills. Plus 10% crit is actually kind of good. But I like the way my trinkets are working for me right now, so. Unfortunately, my 118 baubles do nothing right now. Here, I'll buy it just to have it. This is a pretty good healing item too. Okay.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a
What
little
should we level
taller
up?
at the end.
I think Barristan's good. On you, let's level up nothing. I guess Cauterize? And this to increase chance of getting that thing. I really don't have any other moves I have to level up. I mean, I guess this thing. And pistol shot. That's going to be useless. That's okay. All right, let's make everyone like us now. What we got here? Still only 10. Wow. Wow. That should have been way more pluses than negatives. That sucked. Bonnie just didn't want to get along with anybody this run. Everyone else is pretty nice to each other. Set for Bonnie. Barristan. Now this is where we can give ones that boost a thing for one region, because this is the last region. Let's give a speed to Dismas. Let's give it crit to Dismas. Let's give that to Dismas. Speed to Elhazred. Give that to give it to Barristan. Help him out a little bit. Both of them. And then we don't have stress, but this could also do a round start thing. So let's give it to you. I gave him 2 stress. And this also increases healing received from skills and travel healing. Barristan. And Dismas. Okay, we're all set. It's the best we're going to be.
Each improvement.
We don't need to do this because in the final run, there are no dangers. And none of this matters. Well, technically, this would actually do something. There's one fight you have to do first, and then you travel more to the boss. Technically, this would heal us maybe like 1 more tick before we get there. So, actually might do something.
Meet each challenge.
Yeah, that's the only one.
Terms.
That actually might do something.
All roads lead to the mountain, but only
Well.
one leads beyond.
Oh. Oh, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Ooh, oh, we're missing 1. We're missing Bonnie and our occultist. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
If I use Cauterize, Dismas loses 1 stress, and if I use Aim, Bonnie loses 1 stress. That's good. Respectful.
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
I use both of these. Also good. Well, Bonnie having an offensive token doesn't really matter. But that's okay. Amorous.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
I can use this. Don't use that. Amorous again. I don't use that. I can use this, but it's not. I don't really like to. Hopeful. And I don't use that, and I do use this. Okay, not bad.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
So, remember when I mentioned that the enemies in this game are designed really well? Like, creepy and just unsettling to look at and a lot of detail. The boss fights, yeah, are interesting.
The beautiful illusion.
The first one is probably the most normal.
Fragmented.
We have to fight them. This is a way to get, like, last-minute stuff. But the thing is, on the final push, the relationships don't matter. You can actually have everyone go negative in the final battle. It doesn't matter. Because you don't lose the relationship bonuses until the next area. So if you end up getting super stressed in the final battle, the only bad thing is you go down to low health. Most likely. but you still keep like the I don't know if you keep the bonuses in battle, like if they attack, they might attack with you, but I know you keep the bonuses to the moves. That doesn't reset. One of the tactics with Flagellant is to just keep stressing him out in the final battle, because his is different. He actually gets stronger in some ways when he stresses out. All right. Must kill you. Has more DLC for this game actually been announced? I mean, the DLC for the Crusader wasn't too far back. So it makes me think at least the game isn't dead yet. I mean, they're still updating it.
Lethality writ large.
Retribution. Okay, could you not stress the one person who already has stress? It's a little annoying.
Fiend's strength dwindles.
You know one character in this game I've never used? The Bounty Hunter. In order to use the Bounty Hunter, you have to buy his, you have to like spend, I think you have to actually pay him. He's a Bounty Hunter. I think you have to pay him, and then he can replace one of your party members for one run, like one area. I've never used him. Okay. Well, because I was going to mention, there are characters in Darkest Dungeon 1 that are in 2. They're just not playable. Meaning, you fight against them. But you're right, I don't think Abomination is one of them. So if they're going to add an old character back in, that might be the only option left. I mean, there's always new characters. I would welcome a new character. Ow. I always wanted to use him just to see if he was good or not. I didn't use him much in the first one. I know he has some pull abilities, so that's all I know about him. Is he had a few pull abilities. I'm sad that the what was the dog guy called? The Houndmaster? I'm sad the Houndmaster went bad. I liked using him. He was like a nice, well-rounded character. Oh, why'd they make the guy with the puppy evil? He's not evil, he just doesn't care anymore, I guess.
The past is gone.
Let it die. Now this is where that extra 20% healing can come into effect. We're traveling a little bit here, so we might get to full health by the time we get there. We probably will. I'm a little worried about how much stress we have.
Malign Temple of the Iron Crown.
But yeah, what characters are missing? There's the Houndmaster, the Arbalist, the Shield Maiden,
The mind must be
the Antiquarian, who I believe is also an enemy in this game. Well, ow. Okay. How about... just for extra damage. Would you stop going after him? I think the AI actually does prioritize high-stress characters for targets. Because it does feel like they just pick on them. Well, obviously I'm going for point-blank shot. Boom!
Brilliant conclusion.
See, in this fight, I prefer to take on the enemies one at a time in the front row. Because when an enemy dies, the others get a boost. Sometimes. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed or not. But I've seen a lot of times where, like, I'll like, you know, oh, I'll use Abyssal Artillery to weaken these two the whole time, while these three focus on the front. And then when one of them dies, these two just heal themselves. So I felt like it's better just to focus on one at a time. It's probably better to focus on the one that has the more annoying abilities. I just fight whatever one's in the front. Now, in this instance, I'm going to do this. Yeah.
A slow dissection.
There we go.
Unavoidable end.
One dead. But yeah, look at this boss fight. You have, like, the world's brain in the background. And Death's Door. Yep. It's okay. I can heal him. Amorous. Heal. And heal. See, look at that. The Amorous connection between them not only healed him a bunch of HP, but also healed his status effects too. That's very good. Wouldn't rely on it. Ooh, I can do Burning Stars. Nice. Stress is getting up there. Ooh, that was 4 stress. Ouch. I could heal him with an adrenaline tonic, but that does +1 stress. Like I said, the relationships don't really matter too much if you mess them up here with stress, but it'd be pointless to use this, heal him, and then he gets hit by 2 more stress and then loses all that health. What do I want to do? Alright, so we can't use long-range abilities, which means I can't do anything with Dismas this turn, except for take aim. But yeah, this boss fight, this is like the world's collective mind, and it's been shackled, and it has that, I forget what it's called. Like this half crown with thorns kind of thing. And it's just jabbing into it, and it's chained. And then you have these locks. You have the padlock of wasting, the shackle of despair, the bolt of lamentation. I forget what the first one's called. Essentially, this is like your mind being shackled by things like depression and that kind of stuff. Regret. And this is like the world's regret and depression. And we're fighting it.
Teetering on that terrible precipice.
See, now I'm gonna heal him. I don't care if he goes insane. Otherwise, he'll die otherwise. I can also do this.
A small reprieve
There we go.
from this carousel of horrors.
You're already dead. Let's heal him more. Nice crit. I can't do anything, because there's no ranged attacks allowed. So let's just do this. Nice. Alright, so I can't do any stealth or stress healing this round.
Bravo!
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Ooh, nice crit. This fight, ooh, that was I think that was 3 stress. We're all almost completely stressed out. As I said, I'm not too worried about the relationship stuff, because I'm not even sure if it affects anything. I'm worried about the drop down to single-digit HP. Alright, just kill him. Didn't kill him, but the bleed should kill. Ow! Thank you.
The path of exculpation need not be a lonely one.
The bleed didn't kill. Was it 1 HP? Yep, it's 1 HP. Somebody's gonna have a meltdown. I don't think making it out of this fight without a meltdown. Yay. So many negative tokens on me.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Alright, no long range. This is the one that does no long range abilities, which means I can't do point blank shot at all. It's kind of annoying. It also means the runaway is even more useless for the front row attacking. Alright, could you stop killing my occultist? Oh, this is actually very bad. He might die. He might die. Now, I'm actually happy now that I didn't have anything good on him that I wanted to get to the next area, because next turn he might be dead. Oh, he lived!
There remains a foothold out of this mire.
Nothing's worse than like being
Now
like,
climb.
oh, this character has an amazing positive perk that I want to save and give him a memory to carry him over. Oh, I die at the very end of the boss fight and lost that. Wonderful. Stop going after my occultist. Why do you hate him so much? I'm running out of heals to heal him, and I can't do anything. Here, I'm going to use this item. There you go. It is a one-time use item. Okay. I, once again, can't do anything. So I should not have left this one last. I know I said I like to attack them just in order because it's easier. The one that has the long range thing is bad because it's just like long range. Mix of the two, but long range does more damage on him. I should have killed this one. Woohoo! Reminds me of the brain in Futurama.
The flame sears the skulking shadows from the
I am now
darkened
leaving
corners of
for
the
no
earth.
reason. I am the greatest. But yeah, thanks to there not being any good positive quirks this time around, unless there's a really,
Travel
really
through
good
the
memory,
incalculable dimensions of
I'm not taking
human
any.
weakness.
Alright, see what we got. We have plus 5% death resistance, plus 15% move resistance. This is good on certain characters. I would not say anyone in this party. Characters like the Leper and the Hellion, with that one specialization, want to be only in the first slot. So having them moved is terrible, because they can't do anything if they move. So this is good on like Leper, Hellion. I'm trying to think of who else would this be good on. Maybe someone who's only supposed to be in slot 4. Like, I don't know. Just someone who stays in the back all the time and you don't want to be brought forward. But I would say this is not good on anybody on the team, probably. Plus 10% damage you think would be amazing, but the numbers in this game are kind of low. Still good. I would still put this on Dismas, probably. Or even Alhazred for his big nuke move. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's combat start, not turn. These are mostly bad. I'm thinking about putting this on Dismas, but because no one had any good quirks, we can just forget it. We don't have to do any of these. And that's fine.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
Ew. Hoarder location scouted. Double the trinket selection at the hoarders. I didn't get the greatest of starting items this time. That's fine.
Instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction.
That's actually not bad.
And overcome it.
That's okay. Let's do one more of these.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Well, okay. Unfortunately, none of those 4 characters come back. Technically.
Fleeting is a dying
But on the positive side, all the quirks have reset. So we might find at least one person who's worth taking to lock in a really good quirk. And this is part of the reason why I love playing this game. I like building the characters, even if it's like this, like only one at a time.
Swallowed by the stain.
I want to do 2. But I kind of want to do 1 again because it's faster. And this took 3 hours. No, this took 4 hours. So I'm probably only streaming another hour or 2. I can probably do chapter 1 in 2 hours if I just go faster. I mean, to be fair, I spent the first hour talking about the game. Yeah, these will take too long. Let's just do 1 again. And see if we can get at least one person to carry over. And then next time we play this, we'll do chapter 2.
The university's resources were impressive, and yet, on occasion, we relished in first-hand experience. The crossroads.
All right, come on.
Broken and the battered.
Give me someone that has 1 good positive quirk. Plus 15% move resist, plus 10% resolute chance. This is not awful. Is it great? No. But it's not awful. Having to move around can be a pain depending on what path you've taken. Like if you're playing as a Templar, you want to be in the front. And then he has Fragile. Oh, Fragile sucks. Fragile's awful. Minus 15% HP, plus 15% meltdown chance, and when damaged, this might be one of the worst negative quirks in existence. Obviously, I would get rid of it at a hospital. But I don't think this is worth saving. Heavy-handed. Apply on hit melee skills, knockback, no. I don't use her as a melee attacker. Evasive. Combat start, 2 super dodge tokens. But the relationship stuff is a negative. And it's only combat start. So after like 2 turns, potentially, it's gone. Shadowborn. No, I don't like the stuff where flame is required to be lower. Sunny Disposition. It's fine. Oh! They gave the Hellion the range skill damage plus. That's horrendous. because she has none. All her stuff is melee. She doesn't have any long range, so that is completely and totally useless. Bad. No, this is actually not that bad, but let me tell you why it's bad on the leper. Speed is good, and if you want to keep your flame above 75, which I do, +2 speed is great on almost everybody. There's a reason why it's actually, this is probably the worst, only character that this is bad on, and I will explain why. There are some trinkets that are very good for the leper because they give you bonuses like if your speed is 2 or lower, you get this. The leper is supposed to be slow because you can put on some very powerful trinkets that rely on slow speed. By boosting his speed from 2 to 4, you actually negate a lot of trinkets for him. So, in just the universe being funny, they put this on the one character you probably don't want it on. Yay! If this had been on anybody else, I might have saved it. Natural Swing, also terrible. Oh, why can't we swap these? Give Natural Swing to the Hellion and give the long range ability one to this guy. That's awful. Bad. Not terrible. Because you can make the Vestal kind of a tank in this game. I'm not going to save it, but that's not terrible. This is amazing. We're saving this right now. The Jinx is probably one of the best quirks in the entire game, if not the best. And I like to play the Flagellant as a tank. This is the best possible role I ever could have gotten. When someone hits this character, they have a 25% chance of being blinded, weakened, vulnerable, or marked. And that's guaranteed. It's going to be that one, that one, that one, or that one. That's it. You always get one of them. This is so good. And the build that I love to use on the Flagellant the most is a tank build. We are saving this immediately. And that's it. That's the only one I like. Yay. It's worth it. It is.
Zealotry.
I don't care
Dying blight upon the
if
soul.
every single memory at the end of this run is mediocre at best. I'm giving him one to save him. Unfortunately, you can't reset memories like you can quirks. But still, hopefully there's one good one for him, like HP or something. Who should we use? I need to win. I don't want to do any weird teams. I want to play to win here. I could just do a Blight build, but Jinx is great on tank build, so. We could use my old favorite team and see how it works now with Jester being the way he is.
Bloodlust and fury. There is emptiness.
Ravager, which is great in the first slot. I keep things simple. I basically just Wicked Hack and Iron Swan everything. With the occasional heal or stress relief. And I literally don't have a fifth move. I never use them. Like, toe-to-toe might be the best option just to keep yourself in the front if you get pushed back, but I don't like putting taunt tokens on her. But that's probably the best one. I'm just never going to use it. Alright, Flagellant, again, I think best tank Flagellant is Wanderer. Because it doesn't revolve around being less than half health or other stuff. So we have, not that. We have Punish. We have Acid Rain as my attacking moves, which I hardly ever use. We have More, which I spam all the time. We have Emergency Heal. And we have Sepsis for big heal on me. Howling End is also the other one I could use. It's either this one or Howling End. The reason why I don't like Howling End is it gives you an exhaustion token. And since all I do is pretty much these two, there are no exhaustion tokens required. Like, I don't have to deal with them. This one I do. That's the main reason why I don't use it. I made this team to be as simple as possible. Just like this guy, use more as many times as you can while healing yourself and healing others. Hellion, smack things with these two moves 90% of the time. Jester. Little more complicated. Since I can't use Virtuoso Jester anymore the way I want to, we're going to use Wanderer, I think. Yeah. And we do this, this, and this. This moves you forward 1 and marks the target. This moves you back 1 and blinds them. I just do these over and over again to debuff enemies. This I will use occasionally depending on the situation, to just do bleeding on 2 targets. This is to give someone else an extra action. It's worse than it used to be though, and this is the best stress reduction in the game. It's 2 by default, 3 if you upgrade it. And it removes horror. That's kind of bad. And then we have the usual Alchemist Plague Doctor with Noxious Blast, Plague Grenade. That's kind of all I need. Like I said, I made this build to be super simple. I take Magnesium Rain to clear corpses on the off chance there's just annoying things happening. And then I take Battlefield Medicine and Indiscriminate Science. If you level this up, it heals you 5% per negative token. So if someone is hurt and has a few negative tokens on them, you use this, you heal them, and you take them off. And that's my build. It's very simple. Everyone only does like 2 things. We need to find a hospital immediately. This is the best role I could have possibly gotten for this character for me. Is the Jinx super useful if I'm running like Scourge, Damage, Blight build? No. Because I have to be hit for it to be effective. But since he's my favorite tank, this is great. Yeah, this is good. This is great. I need to win this so I can save that. If anyone's going to make it out of this alive, it's going to be him. I like purple Jester. So that one's kind of brutal looking. That one's fine. Ooh, I always like this skin because it's so different from all the others. I mean, this one has some white to it too, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just like dark green. You have like green and brown, dark purple and brown. This is like, kind of like it. Okay, I think we're good. All right. I cannot believe we actually rolled like one of the best possible corks on somebody. I really hope we get a good memory for him. I hate to have to give him a subpar memory just to keep it. I'll do it.
The point of no return.
I mean, memories are like just little buffs. 10% HP would be good on him. The one where you blight an extra blight every time would be good for a blight build for him. The toy one. Then you have the move resist, wouldn't be terrible. Like, you know, it's... They're not meant to be fantastic. Fights with this build tend to go fairly quickly. Even though one of my characters isn't even attacking. See, for every stack I get of this, I heal when it's over.
Deadly all the same.
And there's another one. I believe 3 is the max. Okay. Just make sure they die.
petty subtraction, an invariable result.
Now, if I could, since I'm going to get 30% of my health back, because I have a bunch of stacks of this, I could heal somebody, but no one really needs it. So I'm just going to do a little bit of damage. And now I'm back to full. Oh. And this is where we start doing stuff with the Jester, just back and forth. I always do back first. I don't want the Jester in the second slot. It's always this, then this. I should probably swap these. It's this, then this. I probably should have just attacked, but whatever.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Kind of annoying I already have 4 stress on him, but that's, that's whatever.
We are the flame, burning bright.
Now let's hope death doesn't show up. Again, the downside to using Flagellant is death can attack you like at any time, and death is a very difficult fight. And it always seems to catch you when you're at your lowest. It's like, man, I barely made it through that fight, but we're almost at the end. Oh, look, there's death.
Rest now for a time.
All right, what can we do?
Spend what you can.
We want to get our relationships as good as possible, as fast as possible, to get those bonuses. We only have 2 items. That's unfortunate. Trinket-wise, ooh, hello, new trinket for Hellion. Ooh. Unfortunately, that means I can't buy any of these, but I kind of don't like any of them, so that works out. Buy some laudanum. It's always handy to have a little bit. Get that. Nope. That right? Oh, there it is. Good. And good. Hellion, you already do 20% more damage. That's awesome. I would love to get rid of some of these bad negative traits. This is not great on her. As I said, the non-movement, the movement resist is actually good on Hellion. So negative is terrible. Let's give that to you. Let's give that to you. Doesn't really matter. What does Winded do? That's... who cares about that? That's bad. That's bad in the fire area. And these aren't meant for damage. These are meant to just... Like, here, let me fix this real quick. There we go. That's super bad. All right.
Listen.
Wicked Hack and Iron Swan. Just that's what she does. That's literally all she does. More for better healing from it. I usually do Encore next because it makes it have a cooldown of 2 instead of 3. I definitely want to do this. And now my choice is either Encore for a faster Encore in between them, or better stress reduction. We're so early in the game. This might be better. We can do this the next in.
Your coach must
we have nothing. We have this thing, which doesn't really matter. Okay.
Radiant light will suffuse you.
And we can also do this. It's the best I can do. This lower strat. Let's do this and this. Okay. Okay, not bad. We'll save these. Nice.
The first of many forks in the road. Choose your path and ride out unbowed.
This shows me where all the hospitals are. Yes, please. All right. Who's ready for a speed run? I don't know why I'm starting this 4 hours in. I just like this game. I'm gonna try to beat it in about 2 hours. That's definitely possible.
Behold, the great cities
Just,
of man
you know, I don't have to go to the hospital immediately.
and aflame.
But, you know, it just feels right to do. Plus, I lose a stress on Damien. Alright, not an annoying fight. I don't think. Nah, this is fine. And there's that. Yeah, her movement is at -4. What's her movement resist at? 0. If you sneeze at her, she will move. If I can find a trinket that ups bleed resist, I see it, like it's apparently like it's like bleed, right? But does that take my bleed resistance into account, or is it just guaranteed bleed? Like if I up Paracelsus's bleed defense as high as I can get it, it might make her immune to it. Yeah, I need to move you back to the front too. Do I more or do I move? I can always use toe-to-toe to move back up, so. Good. And then you do the combo move, yep. That's okay.
Agony.
Alright, we do toe-to-toe to move up. I don't like that I have this now, but can't really help it. Now, at this point, I'm going to do this. If the back row is still alive, I'll do that. If it's not, I'll just smack him in the face with my flail. Now, 10 blight damage, 5 HP, 8 blight damage, 9 HP. Let's just make sure you both die. They're both dead. All right. And then we just need to do this stuff. Just dancing around. Goodbye. She takes advantage of the mark, too, with her wicked hack. I believe only 2 people on the team have an ability that takes advantage of mark. Hellion with wicked hack, which can attack first or second slot. And I believe this does. Yeah. You get plus 30% blight resist piercing when they're marked. It's kind of a waste compared to Wicked Slash. But if there's an enemy like a boss that has high blight resist, it's still useful. Like that. I'll still do it. I'm not just going to waste my turn and let Hellion just hack them. Ooh, I'm gonna have a lot of bleed on. Ouch. I didn't notice how much bleed I had.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
To the hospital, where I might also heal. Well, no, we're already getting healed. The travel heal in this game is great. Good mechanic. Okay. We are 100% going to lock in the Jinx.
Strength comes in many forms.
Now, I would like to get rid of this, but there goes the rest of my money. And I kind of want to save a little bit just in case. This is terrible here. And that's just nothing. I would like to get... Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, there's not too many enemies that push you around in these two areas. It's fine. It's fine. Oops. All right. As long as we don't die and we give Flagellum a memory, the Jinx is now forever, which is
The
great.
destination's never in
Now,
question.
we don't have to fight the lair boss.
To get there.
We really don't. I know it's kind of lame, because I always like to fight the lair bosses, even on Chapter 1 for their items. But just because I want to make it out of here alive, and guarantee that I get Damien out of here with Jinx locked in, I don't think I'm going to fight the lair bosses. It'll also make this go a little faster.
The tangled
Yeah.
trails.
Very rarely will you see me avoid them, even on Chapter 1. But this is one of those times. Ooh, big guy. If I can find the child's toy memory, I know this is terrible. This is obviously terrible on Paracelsus. But if I can find the child's toy, I could give it to Damien. That's the best option. Because on a Blight build, the Jinx isn't as useful, but that toy is very useful. I mean, this says 3 Blight for 3 turns. That toy would make it 4 Blight. And then if you improve it, I can't see that from here, but if you improve it, it might make it up even 1 more. It's very good on people that blight or bleed or burn. I would be tempted to put it on Paracelsus because it's the best thing on her by far, I think. So I'm hoping I can get like HP plus 10%. So I can put it on Damien. It's not the best, it's only 10%, which is like an extra, what's our HP at? Yeah, it's an extra 5 HP. It adds up. Hmm. 4, 7. Let's just make sure she dies. Again, I usually end up wasting marks because Paracelsus doesn't really need this, and I'd rather just use Arhelion to do more damage, but I'm not going to sit here and just not do anything. When you upgrade these, they end up both marking. This upgrades to Mark and Blind, and this upgrades to Mark and I forget. So when both of them mark, you can just alternate, and usually you'll be able to use it with Hellion. Usually. Do I want to heal anyone? Yes, I do. I'll just take off the bleed. There was no reason to do that.
At least
I just did it.
intended to.
Hi, Jolie. We're doing one more run of Chapter 1. Kind of late to start it, but oh well. The main reason why I'm doing it, just a quick recap thing. When you beat the game and then like everyone resets because you don't keep anybody by giving them memories, everyone has random quirks. I ended up pulling like the best possible quirk for a tank, the Jinx, on a character that I love to play as tank. I've already locked it into the hospital, so as long as I beat this run and give him a memory at the end of the run, that'll carry over. So I will have like one of the best possible tank builds with the best quirk for it. Looking forward to that.
The value of such a
Have you seen this game played at all?
only by its
I think I streamed this in
unsettling
Discord one night.
awfulness. The loathing whispers.
Yeah, I think I did. Alright, more fight. Do we fight, or fight? We seek glory in the jaws of death. This is it, what our task demands of us. New vials to test on unwilling subjects. Sure, we'll do some tests. Oh, you got Hammy.
Agony by accumulation.
By the way, once again, the enemy design in this area. Like, look at this. With the melted skin. And the fact that they have, like, metal weapons on them just, like, through their bodies, melted into their skin. And this big guy. Like, the design on enemies in this game, it's just, like, it's creepy. And pretty good. Uh, 8 and 10. Yeah, I'll just kill you. Yeah, this guy punches. That's what he does. You can, as you see, he has, like, gauntlets. Ow! Do I want to attack the person in the back or the person in the front? Well, the person in the front can dodge it, so let's do this. Normally, the one that attacks the front is more powerful, because it only hits one person. But since I leveled it up, I think it's even right now. Please don't dodge. No.
An opportunity squandered.
Oh. Stop moving. I really got it. I should have gotten rid of
Steady yourself.
that stupid movement one. It's bad. Next hospital, if I have the money. We're getting rid of that thing. Yep, there's the days. Because, like, honestly, in this game, it's easier to fish for better quirks to start with. Because all you have to do is you start a game, and if you only get past the first inn and then die on purpose, I believe it resets everyone's quirks like you would have if you won. Now, if you die before the first inn, I don't think it does that. It might reset the 4 that died, but I don't think it resets the other ones you didn't take. So I'm pretty sure you get past the first inn, die, and then you can just re-roll all the quirks.
Malaise, measured and...
But at least with quirks, you can change them. You can keep stacking on more of them until you get one that you like. It just takes a while. Memories, you can't do that. You pick a memory, it's there forever. Oh, you got missed. Didn't you get missed yesterday?
This road cannot be walked alone. Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Ooh, I saw a trinket.
The loathing abates.
50% disease resist and 20% debuff resist. Doesn't make up for the no move, but that's fine. Plus 25% bleed resist piercing, and if they're bleeding, -5 crit. I have no one that causes bleeding. You can do a bleed build with the Hellion, but that's not what I'm doing. So I'm never going to use that. I think it was yesterday. You want to fight or do you want to fight? Well, do you want to fight and then fight, or do you want to fight? Another hospital on the side. I could try to lock in or get rid of her anti-movement thing. That would be nice. Or I could, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go for the cash, then the hospital. There's a lot of loathing on this path. We're going to have to deal with that. So let's go this way. Oh, Julie, if you were curious like me, that Turtles game I played yesterday, Splintered Fate, I kept saying I don't know what it's based on. It's not the cartoons, it doesn't feel like. I believe it's based on the comics. On like the newer comic series. Whatever company's making them. I think it's based on that one. That would explain why I don't recognize that one character they added and like, yeah, the design of some of them. All right, do we fight? Or do we fight? My team was full of a bunch of people that just want to... Oh, well, Damien wants to leave. He got his really good quirk. He wants to leave. No bonuses. All right, you die. As I've said, if there's a character in the back row, 9 times out of 10, you want them dead. Like they're smaller and they have less HP. You know what that means. They're a caster. And we don't want that.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Goodbye. You gonna punch me? Huh? Yep, you're gonna punch me. Wow, Damien is dazed and blind. Alright. He's having a fun time. Yep. Oh, not the jester. Why did you punch the jester? He just tried to make you laugh.
Suffering begins.
And stab you. Anyone need emergency healing? Not really. And I missed, because I was blinded. Ooh.
Is no time to falter.
Yeah, Paracelsus has like no HP. So, when she gets hit, it's very obvious. Like, you know, in video games that have health bars, when you have more health and get hit by something, it goes down lower or slower because there's more HP in there. She only has a max health of 22. So when she gets hit by like a somewhat big number, you can see it. It's like the bar just goes meow. Well, you're dead. Yep.
An inkling of potency still
Ooh,
lingers
another.
in some of
This
these
is also going to be a
well-worn
useless trinket.
relics.
I believe it's fire-based. Yeah. The fire resist piercing doesn't matter. We only have one person that can do fire, and it's Paracelsus Magnesium Rain, which I hardly ever use. If your speed is less than 2, you're blind. That's even worse. Okay. I'll put it on her because I have nothing else to put on her. But Magnesium Rain is mainly there to clear bodies if they're in the way. Cash. Money. We're going to lose some tire here. As much as I like the pathing in this game and how this works, I do kind of miss the Darkest Dungeon crawling too. A mix of the two would be fun. Like the dungeon crawling mechanic, like the square like mapping of the first one, mixed with the more rogue elements of this one, where you go on like a quest at a time. Like you go like on a series of quests, and if you live, they can carry over. I think a combination of both would be good. I'd like both those mechanics combined.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, what did we get from that? Ooh, bleeding resist. This might actually make her immune to that.
Matters is the
Maybe.
flickering torch you bear.
Turn end. Convert dodge. Ooh, that was a hiccup. Convert dodge to super dodge. No one gets dodge tokens. Although I think, yeah, when you upgrade Razor's Wit, it gives the Jester a dodge token. So let's put it on him, just because I'm going to level it up eventually. Stress is looking manageable. 4 is
You hope to heal,
kind of the
you
max I
have
like,
chosen
because
wisely.
it doesn't trigger too much negative banter. Oh, and then it went down 1. All right. Because the Jester is my support character, my Jester that I built that I lost before with the rest of my team, that had like all 5 memories full and all 4 had like good quirks, I gave the memory of plus 10% positive banter chance, just because he's the support character. I figured that would be a decent memory for him to have. Let's get rid of this, because I hate it. Again, this would have been amazing on not her. For a ranged character. This is terrible on Paracelsus. This is just whatever. I mean, it's going to give me like 1 extra damage, probably. I don't think that's worth it. And that's whatever. Is there a way? I wish there was a way to spend money to give your character a random positive perk. That would be great. Because the only way to get perks is just like through random events. I need to look up the stops where you get the most perks, like the chance to get perks, like the academic study and that kind of stuff. Because I want to get more perks. So I can lock them in. I'll say perks. It's quirks. It's the same thing. I'll use that term interchangeably with this game. Perks and quirks. Fight. Oh, look, it's a doggy. Unfortunately, doggy's my enemy. Iron Swan is such a good move. To be able to hit the 4th slot with an attack that's almost as powerful as her normal attack that hits the front is really good. It only works in slot 1, though.
But deadly all the
That's
same.
actually from Darkest Dungeon 1. I used to use the Hellion for that reason. Like, I didn't use the Flagellant in Darkest Dungeon 1 that much, or the Jester. Plague Doctor I did some. But I used the Hellion quite a bit. I find her like a very simple but effective melee user. How do I use this? Hello? I'm trying to... I haven't used this in a while. How do I... Don't I have to click on the light? But every time I go to the light, that happens. Oh. I just click on him. Okay, that works. You're dead. Dead and dead Not dead. Hey, the Jester got a kill. Doesn't happen too often.
Abandoned or forgotten, it is ours now.
All right, we have one more fight in this area, and then we move on to the forest. And then the mountain. And then hopefully there's a memory good enough to give Damien. All right, what are we doing? I'm going to do this just to get rid of, well, this will get rid of it too. Yeah. Oh no! Oh good, I resisted the blind. I think that was blind. Four and five, they're not dead. That's okay. Now they are.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
You're dead. You're cloaked, but I can still hit you with this. And now you're dead.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
And when healing? No.
The enemy weakens and wanes. A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
There are some, like, hidden bosses in this game you can run into. The Crusader introduced a boss, it's kind of like a mini-boss in the woods area. I don't think he has to be on the team to find it. I don't think.
A simple
I'm pretty sure I've run into it without him in the party. It's a tough fight. There's also death by having Flagellum in the party. Also, if you go to certain academic studies or like shrines or something, you can fight a super boss. A lot of people consider it to be the hardest boss in the game. I have been able to beat it, but I've also had it just destroy me. So,
straightforward.
if you don't have a proper team to face it, don't face it. The fight's misleading. That's what kills you. It'll summon these two little, like, minions that don't really do much. And you're like, oh, I'll just focus on the boss, mostly, because the minions just keep respawning. Except every turn that the minions stay alive, they get stronger and stronger. I lost once to the minions. I killed the boss, but I wasn't able... because the minions became so powerful, they just murdered me. Like, I wasn't paying attention to how powerful they were getting.
Greater threats await those who dare.
Alright, what did we just get? If stained item is equipped, plus 50% damage per negative token, start turn, add a negative token. As cool as that sounds, to just do, like, amazing damage, this would have to go on Hellion. Because Paracelsus is damage over time, which this won't work on. But I already have damage plus 20%, guaranteed, that doesn't have a negative effect at all. So I think I'll just keep this on. Because it might give you blind, or the weaken thing that makes your attack weaker. And then, in that case, it just kind of cancels it out. Or days, and you'll even get to go. It doesn't sound fun. Alright, we're out of here. Now, what does this end do?
Rest now for a time.
Void Sight. Peacemaker. Okay, that is a fine random one to have. It's fine. It's just not the one I'm going to lock in. But if you're lucky to get this one and then keep it for a while, that's fine. Heal to 50% and minus one stress. That's good. So what do we have to buy?
Let's remind us of a time before the end.
Anything that makes people like each other more, I'm going to buy. That's all I can buy. Trinkets. Okay, I almost want to get this for Paracelsus because it might make the Encore just not work at all on her. It's possible. But I believe everything caps out at like 90. And I think I'm actually almost at 90 with her. Let me take a look. I'm at 83. I think 90 is the max for some things, so I don't think putting that on her will do any good. I think it might just be a guaranteed bleed no matter what to balance the ability. God, you have 22 health. Okay. Damien, how do you like people? Boudica or Sarmenti? Okay. And then we'll... Oh, he's winded, so I can't do the punch gloves. The punch gloves were going to make his stress go down and make him like somebody. Fine, we'll do this. Bad, bad, good, bad, good, good. I feel like there should have been more good in there. I guess I'll save these for when someone has stress. I have 2 of them. Who suffered the most with you? Sarmenti. 12's not terrible. 12's not awful. All right, we can level up 5 more abilities.
Is the greatest teacher of all.
Boudica's pretty much done. Like, I hardly ever use these 3. This is nice to do some stress release, but the Jester has that covered. And this is a good self-heal that could come in handy. I can make his Deathless better. I can make his Sepsis better. Let's make his Stress Heal better. And let's also make him get a dash. Or a dodge. That way that one trinket can start working. And we'll also level up Noxious Blast. Perfect. Do we have anything in here?
In the equation of your
we are going in the Tangle. We have +2 speed on everybody in the Tangle, plus 15% damage, plus 10%. Yeah, why not? I mean, it's specific to only... Oh, we had this the whole time, I think. I could have put this on. It's okay. We have no money.
Repaired and refurbished.
Okay. We're going to the Tangle. We have now really good bonuses in the Tangle. Wait, do I? No, I don't. What?
The provinces and cantrips.
You still have unequipped. Oh, well, because this does nothing where I'm going.
Done.
Ooh. Respectful.
Tried and tested.
I use both of these. Ooh, if I heal somebody, Boudica gets an offensive boost, which is great for her. And if she uses Iron Swan, Damien gets a super dodge. That's actually not that good. Well, his stuff only heals him when he gets hit. But if he dodges, he won't take damage. So therefore, he doesn't need it kind of doesn't matter. Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
If he uses Punish, Paracelsus gets 1 less stress. I don't use Cause of Death, so that's pointless. Encore, Paracelsus gets 1 less stress, and Plague Grenade, Sarmenti gets... That's actually really good. I use Plague Grenade all the time. Welcome to the Tangle. It's the nature area. Ew.
Rewards only.
You know, you have fire area, nature area, water coast area, ocean area, / ocean area, meat area, pig area. You know, the classics. Again, I'm not going to do this just to speed this along. Plus, guarantee I don't die horribly. I want to go to the Oasis, though. That's a good place to go. Now, is there any place that the reward is random perks? Quirks. I want to say... Man. I don't know. I want to say this thing can sometimes give you quirks. Let's go for that. No one wants to go to that. Everyone just got +1 stress. Like, hey, where do you want to go eat? McDonald's, Burger King, or Arby's? McDonald's, Burger King. We're going to Arby's. Fight or leave. Fight or fight. Who has the better relationship with Paracelsus? You do. So let's do that. Alright, these fights are always... Oh, what the... Oh, look at this disaster. Paracelsus is in the front. I'm gonna have to use one of my Encores to just move her. Get out of there.
The slow suffering begins.
Kill you. I just don't like you. I'm gonna move again. Paracelsus in the front is a disaster. With her 20 HP. Ow. Luckily, we have the best stress reducer in the game on our team, so not a big deal. That was a lot of wasted damage. Overkill. I have no reason to heal, so let's just hit somebody. Nice. Oh, not nice. Oh, there we go. See, the trinket turned his 50% dodge into 75%. That's cool.
Straightforward and effective.
Ooh, man, the Jester's, like, doing well this fight. Getting crits and stuff. We got a... Ooh. Look at that buff on Paracelsus. Just everything up. We don't really need to do more... That's his job. Ow. See? Now they're vulnerable because of the Jinx. I'm gonna do a little emergency healing here. I can't do anything... Wait, condition blocked? Oh, it's because nobody has 5. Yeah, I'll just kill him.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of...
Now I have 2 super dodge tokens. This is great. Oh yeah, this person sucks and they should die. They have 90 HP, by the way. 90. I should probably just focus on killing the front line as much as I want her to die because she can heal them. I think I'm just going to have to focus down the other enemies. Because it would take a long time to kill her. And there it is. Ugh. I will do this, though. To kill this one, but also damage them over time. See this little symbol here? Ordained, imbued with extra power. The last time we fought this thing, it didn't have that. That's why it has like 20 more HP than last time. Oh! You can stop the bleed. Okay, you can go over 100 on bleed. Okay, that makes sense. I believe once you go over 100, it's impossible. I think. So if I use Encore on her, and the bleed is over 100, I don't think it'll ever... That's actually cool. That's really cool. I thought it would just be guaranteed. Also, Paracelsus with this build has already high bleed resist as it is. That's kind of cool.
The enemy
That negates the negative effect of Encore on them, at least. Here comes the dumb. Ow! Oh, that hurt a lot. These guys are dangerous because they can give you diseases. Or they can just crit me. Well, Boudica's not feeling well. I could do my self-heal. Or I could just murder this thing. They're a berserker-type character. I think they'd vote for murder.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Why are you critting me so much? Boom.
Take heart.
And now we do this.
Do not relent.
All the bodies get burned, and now we're doing this. All right. All right, we got a blind token. Good. Awesome. More dodge tokens, so the Jester just never gets hit. We want to do Sepsis.
The slow suffering begins.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
So that ability where
Surgeon takes hold.
the surgeon just like hammers a spike into somebody's head, isn't that a real thing? Like back in the Dark Ages, people would like put holes in people's heads because it would like release pressure. Maybe not the best idea.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
Okay, what'd we get? We got the Appalling Apron. Turn start. If you have any of the status effects, you gain regen for 2 turns. 3 turns for 2. And it also removes that. If restoration item is equipped, you get 25 healing given from skills, but it's minus 50% healing received from skills. This sounds like a Paracelsus thing. Because if she gets bleed from Encore, it will immediately be healed after her turn, and she'll gain 6 HP over the course of 3 turns. That's good synergy with Encore. And if I want to slap on bleed on somebody else, there you go. Well, you have a bunch of dodge tokens. Honestly, yeah. And then this can go on you. And that can just stay there. For now. I have not been paying attention to my combat items at all, but to be fair, I haven't really gotten many. That's a one-time use item. Throw it on you. You can have bandages. What does this thing do? Plus 66% fire resistance. This is almost useless. We're already out of the fire area. So, get out of here.
An elementary problem, is it not?
I'm still not entirely sure where you get random perks from. We didn't get one from there. We just got items. I don't remember. We had one of them. Is it the academic thing? But that says unique liquors. Maybe it's different. Maybe another one would say like random perk. I don't know. I need to look up the best way to like cycle new positive perks onto people. I don't want to go to the lair, so we're not going there. Although I would like to go to the cache. I don't need to go to the hospital for anything. So it would be kind of a waste. I guess we're going to the lair. Except we're going this way. I don't want to give them more stress. Hello, friends.
Look upon their noble struggle and be humbled.
Do we
by it.
steal from them? I'll be taking that. Do we give them coin for items, and more of that? Or do we give them help for 30 flame and scouting? The scouting could help. Because we don't know what this is. We don't know what this is, or this, or this, or this. Yeah, scouting wouldn't be bad. Yeah, sure. Oh no, I wanted to rob them. Alright, now is there anything that gives me potential perks? Oh, there's this thing. It's the academic studies. Yeah. They can be different. This says unique liquors. This says unique... we want this. Luckily, we can get there from anywhere. I want to go to the Oasis. It gives you a good item. Which, again, we can get from anywhere. Here or here. So, doesn't matter which way we go. We can go this way or this way. Either way, we can go over here. So... we only have one way to go, here and here. From here, let's get the unique liquors. That sounds fun. We don't have any loathing to lower. Hello, hospital. That's honestly not bad. That's whatever. Those are both bad. That's really bad on her. Yeah. Yep, we're good. Any good items for sale? I'll take some healing. And that was all my money. Alright, we'll use up that stuff first. Healing item is very good to have in case of just death's door.
Up ahead, the seat of our regrettable research.
This game's healing is kind of similar to D&D. In D&D, you are not going to outpace damage with healing. You're just not going to. It's not like Final Fantasy XIV or something where it's like you can heal off all damage back to full. It's meant to like barely keep someone in the game for one more hit so they get one more turn. Or something like Healing Word. Healing Word is not meant to keep being used to heal someone back to full. It's meant to be like, oh, that person got knocked out on the floor. I'm going to use Healing Word, which is a long-range heal spell that can bring someone back from on the ground, and that way they get one more turn. Potentially. And it's one more body that can be hit before losing. Random quirk. Well, unfortunately, I don't want the random quirk on Damien because he already has the locked-in one. So we're going to go with Sarmenti. Maybe he'll get a really good positive quirk. Or he'll get nothing. He did not get one. That's kind of a letdown, honestly. Oh well. We did get some good items, though. Oh, this is the blood. It gives you a crit token, an offensive token, and a haste token, but also gives you horror for 3 turns. Oh. Well, let's go to the other academic thing. Maybe there'll be a chance for a quirk. Oh, no, not this one. Oh, no, this is the worst one. I hate this fight. It's not even hard, it's just tedious. Now, with the Hellion, it's probably going to go a little faster. Yeah, because she can destroy those in like 2 hits. Yay, 2 damage. You hit me through my super dodge token? Huh. Well, that's not nice. Yeah, the Hellion makes this a lot easier. But in fights where I didn't have just like a really hard-hitting frontline person, those things take forever to kill. Especially if you're running a Blight build. Because you can't Blight them. Nice crit. Nope, almost dead. Well, dead. Well, I just killed him outright. All right. Well, this was much smoother than usual.
But deadly all the same.
And goodbye.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Hey, 2 combat items I'll never use. Unless you're fighting, unless you're doing like a hard mode. Or, man, which one is it? I think it's the 4th boss. One of the bosses has stealth involved, where this can come in handy. But we're on the 1st chapter, so. I believe one of the bosses, again, I think it's the 4th. If you have ways of getting around stealth or putting stealth on yourself, it makes the fight a lot easier.
Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death. And still they wait.
Okay. Another chance to give our jester friend a positive quirk, maybe? Oh, good. I got a negative
In
quirk.
crisis, no gain is insignificant.
And what negative quirk did I receive? Oh, anemic. Minus 10% to bleed resist, and every start of the round, there's a 15% chance you're dazed. So you go at the end of the turn. Which is annoying because he's the fastest character on my team. I would like to fix that, please. Too bad I already went through both hospitals. There are some negative quirks. Oh, again. There are some negative quirks in this game that are just horrible. Oh, this, instead of like being guarded by this, I believe it increases the attack.
Analysis
Yeah.
is the natural prelude.
Adjacent ally gets an attack token and a defense token.
Lethality writ large.
I resisted the bleed. Nice. And then I got bled from the door. I should have done that twice. Nice. Dodge tank. Sometimes. Eight and 8. They're dead. Seven bleed a turn, huh?
A little help impeccably timed.
Even if there's only one enemy left, I'm gonna do more just to do it. It helps that I have the Jinx on. Like, there's no reason I don't want them to hit me, just so I can, like, scatter some negative effects around. I could heal that with the bandage, but we're almost done. Ooh.
Straightforward and effective.
You know, all it's missing is cards. All it's missing is a card system. And space. Space would also help. Like, when I played Potionomics for the first time, I didn't realize how much the card system was involved. That's a good thing. I tend to like card systems in games. Like, when I play, whenever I get to Marvel Midnight Suns, I'm looking forward to it. It's basically Marvel with XCOM mechanics with a deck building mechanic. That sounds fun. Leave. No, we're not going to leave. We're going to take some items.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
What do I not want? I don't want that thing. I never use those. I'm never going to use these. I don't even need that anymore. This is useless because I can only equip it at the very end. Alright. These things are great, by the way. They heal you for 5 health and take off 3 stress. I will definitely put those on somebody at the end. More quirks! My poor Jester just being experimented on. I keep making him do the academic studies for the possibility of gaining a positive quirk. Now get in there.
The loathing festers.
It seems to be giving off quite a bit of radiation. Somehow we can judge that in this world. Oh, get in there. Maybe it's good. Oh, I'm guaranteed a positive. Well... Deathseeker. Let me guess. That's not a very good one. On entering death's door, minus 10 stress and plus 15% resolute chance. That is actually really cool. I wouldn't say it's good, but when you enter death's door, you lose all stress. And you have a higher chance of, when you are completely stressed out, you're resolute and not meltdown. I would not lock that one in, especially on the Jester, because he can just sing a song to himself for stress. But it's kind of cool. I just wouldn't want to rely on it. Well, we tried. So that means if I play off stream, just doing chapter 1 over and over again, which I might do.
Echoes of humanity.
If I'm going to get some memories going and some quirks going, I need to remember to go to the academic studies every time. Another game that's very me, that Julie was nice enough to discover for me, that Adventure Guild game. I haven't really played it much, but it's very me. Well, you're dead. Ow. Oh yeah. There's also something else I'm working on a little bit. I don't know if it's going to work out for stream at all. Maybe I can turn it... Honestly, it also might make just like an off-stream YouTube thing better. It actually might be better with editing involved a little bit. But we'll see. I have a friend who's working on some stuff with it. He's doing the technical side of it, and I'm doing the more like in-game stuff like stats, like how we're going to make stats work and things, and equipment, and we'll see. I'm hoping it works out.
Measured and steady.
Good dodge. You know, since all these characters are going to live and we're going to start collecting memories and things and quirks, we should rename the characters. No, gee, which one would I name Julie? There's actually two options for Julie. If I want to go more realistic in how she plays video games, she would be the Vestal, which is like a pure support character. But if we wanted to go the route of XCOM, she's the Hellion.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
All right. So we have one more assistant encounter, one more fight with the occultist guys, and then the last boss. Do we want flame plus food? We don't need that. And we're not going to steal their food. Just, here, take this.
Scavenge what you can and be off once more.
Slime mold. Brings you back to the days of elementary school. Man, elementary school food was bad. I didn't really, like, as a kid, you don't really notice. But once you get into, like, middle school and high school, the quality of food doesn't go up by much, if at all. And as you get older, you just kind of realize, like, man, this food is terrible. Most of it. There are occasional hidden gems in there. Not enough, though. This reminds me of a Simpsons line. There's very little meat in these gym mats. More. Well, we didn't run into death. That's a positive.
A master stroke.
You are probably dead after this turn. 8 and 6.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Just kill. Well, by kill I mean break his armor so he dies from the blight next turn. We don't have to do more, but I'm still going to do it. That's just what I do with this build. I could... no, oh, well, you know what? I'll just get a kill with the Jester. That's all I can do. I can't target them directly, but I can do this.
Measure out your violence and apply it.
What a waste. What a waste of a big crit. Like, hey, there's a little bug over there that has like 1 HP that can't possibly hurt us. Yeah, I'd like to trigger my my super crit berserk mode thing, please. Like, you only get to do that like once a week. Like, oh, I know. Hopeful.
Collaboration confers advantage. Though unpleasant in the extreme, this work is noble and necessary.
Aw. That's a weird one. If Stain Dynamo is equipped, turn start, extra action or 1 damage. That's actually kind of fun. Here's what's not fun. You just die. There's no death resistance. You're just dead. I'm pretty sure if your death resistance is 0, there's no death door. Well, there is, but then you just die to the next hit no matter what. I would never use that. Turn end speed, haste, or gain on miss, dizzy. Jester can have that. He needs something else. Get rid of the nasty slime. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't need that food. Okay, we have a lot of combat items I'm just not using. I should have been using them more. As you can see, this team works quite well, and it's simple. Everyone has like one role.
Rest now for a time.
Vigilant. Meh. Nervous. Eh. Could somebody get a good positive quirk besides Damien? No, no. No. Cool, but no. Well, you already have a good one. And definitely not. Okay. We don't have a lot of money, unfortunately. See, that's what happens when you don't go to the lair bosses. The lair bosses will give you a lot of money to spend. We didn't do them, therefore we don't have a lot to spend. Which does hurt when you're trying to deal with your relationships and fixing them. Alright, so who doesn't like who? The lowest is 11, and it's between Boudica and Damien. Well, let's fix that. Now this could go bad, but let's you know we're doing it. Good, 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 good. Wow, that was really good. There were no negatives in that. That's amazing. And thanks to the liquors that I got from that one place, we might just max everyone out. You need help on all 3 of them, so let's do this. Ooh, +4. All right. $17 is the lowest. And it's between Jester and Hellion. Oh, also Paracelsus and Damien as well. I only have 1 item left, so... Oh, we could do punchies! But there's a chance it'll lower it. Nice. You can't do punchies. So you get this. The lowest is 18. I think we've just triggered every single one. I could use this, but I'm afraid it might lower it. I think at 17, we might have just unlocked all of them. All right, who wants speed? Hellion, Paracelsus. Our food options aren't fantastic. You're going to get hit the most, so you get this. You're going to get hit second most, and then you 2 get stale bread. Have fun. We don't even need this anymore. This will help with Encore. Now, as far as the final battle goes, what do we want on here? I'll put this on you. We'll do some healing on you. This is not needed anymore. We have 4 laudanum. Why not? And honestly, this item is so good, I might just have her have one of them. I don't really want to use those. This wouldn't be too bad. It removes daze and stun and gives a dodge. That's not terrible. Or this. Let's just go with that. I can definitely see the Hellion having the Warhorn. 3 more things we can level up.
Practice. Improve.
We don't even need this. I'm gonna make Punish better for more damage. I'll make this better. And I have not had to use this once. That's how good this team is. Like, I haven't had to use Battlefield Medicine once. I probably will in the boss fight, but...
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
we're fine. Do we max them all out? We do. Respectful.
Tried and tested. A bond
Don't
to be
use
counted on.
use a lot, so that's good. Amorous.
While the heart still beats.
Use a
will
lot.
Never die.
Don't use it all. Don't use. Well, that one's waste.
Aspiration unites the hope.
Use sometimes. Use quite a bit, so that's good. Don't use. Use and use. Okay, we got some good stuff in there. So we maxed out our things. There's 6 total. There's 4 people, so there are 6 total relationships, and we maxed them all out.
At last, the great ziggurat. Temple of failure and regret.
We are in such... You can see, like, my play style fits this team better, because it's just simpler. Look at how good we're doing. We have no stress. We're at full health. We have 6 good relationships. This is so much better than the other one. Again, it's just... This is my play style. Keep it simple. The downside is... when things go wrong,
Emptiness of the void.
or one of your options are taken away, you're very limited. Not a lot of wiggle room in this build. All right. You must die. Oh.
Incremental, but deadly.
Now,
all the same.
4 and 5, 4 and 8. I could go for the kill on you, but you have a dodge token. I'll take it. Then you will do Encore. Still bled him, even though her bleed is 75. It's still got the bleed through. I missed. Ow. Oh yeah, I got that thing on that like ends bleed but also gives regen, which is great for Encore. Yeah. Four and 4, you're dead. And fight's over. If I use this, Paracelsus loses a stress, so I will do that.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Okay. Alright, time to save the world's brain again. I know this game doesn't seem like it would be like a comfortable, like relaxing game, but it is for me. It's more the mechanics in the actual world. I don't know. I find this game kind of relaxing to play. Now, to be fair, I do play like on easy mode basically. If I were to turn on the hard torches, I probably wouldn't find it so relaxing. But that's not what I'm looking for right now. Welp. Yeah, when you can't use ranged skills, Paracelsus is completely useless. Which one causes no range? Fortitude, arms, reach. It's that one. So if I go in order like I like to, this one is reason. That's fine.
Upon closer inspection.
That's fine to leave for last. So. Oh, it's brutal. Like, I've seen people play this game with, like, the hardest torches on. It's so brutal. But yeah, I'm playing with the easy light on. I've beaten all the chapters without the quote-unquote easy mode light. I can definitely tell a difference. But I have not tried. I would probably not try the hard mode until I get some characters that have just a bunch of memories and a bunch of good quirks on. Also, the Grand Slam achievement is for beating all 5 chapters with the same team and never dying. Thing is, every chapter boss has a different kind of play style. So if you want to min-max and try to beat the game on hard, you're probably going to have to use different teams for every chapter. Which means you probably want to grind and get a bunch of memories and quirks on everybody. For instance, this team is actually pretty good at the second chapter boss. Mainly because of Iron Swan. You have to be able to do a substantial amount of damage in one hit to the back row on chapter 2 boss. And Iron Swan almost gets the job done by itself. Combine this with like just one other little thing, it's enough. But if your strategy is like brute force, just kill the enemies in the first 2 slots and then they move up and then you kill the other 2, you're in for a rough time on that fight. Because you can't do that. And if you can't hit the back line effectively, you're just going to get hit constantly. Like that Blight team I talked about, where it's Paracelsus, Grave Robber, Flagellant, and Man-at-Arms, and you just blight everything to death. That won't work, because the enemy in the back row is immune to blight. You have to be able to hit it with, but the combination of Iron Swan and what little damage her Noxious Blast does is usually enough to kill it. It comes back, but like you have to kill it or else it'll kill you. Or just severely damage you. The Blight team would not be able to get that done because it's built around damage over time. And it's immune to Blight.
So intently from the abyss.
So, maybe Blight build with Hellion in the front instead of Men-at-Arms? Maybe? Not as tanky, but... Also, of course, finding trinkets that boost Hellions damage is very effective. I was actually able to make her one-shot that thing in the back every time, consistently, with the right trinkets. Just like, I had like a weapon that increased my attack by 20%, and I had the key thing that added another 20% from having a weapon equipped. Like right now, this is not a weapon. I found a weapon that was 20% increase, and then I had that key, which I don't have now. That was an extra 20% on top of that. I can't do anything. Let's do this. In this fight with this group, Paracelsus has always been the weak link, because her health is just so low. She gets hit like twice, and she's already at death's door. Ooh, like that. That wasn't that bad, though. Oh good, denial of reach. That means Paracelsus does nothing again. Well, I can heal. See, this would heal him for 13, but he would lose his super dodge token. The only reason why I run this is in later chapters, I feel like more enemies put more debuffs on you. And when you level this up, this will heal you for... I actually didn't level it up, though, in this playthrough. When you level it up, you heal 5% for every negative token on you, and then it takes them all off. It's like Dispel and Asuna all in one. And then it takes off positive ones, too. But you also get healed 10% for those. So yeah, it's good. It might as well, even if it just healed all negative tokens, that'd be great. But it also heals you HP too. In the first chapter, But later, when you start fighting stuff that gives you just a bunch of negative tokens, it's good.
Cooperation is the key.
All right, that's fine.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
No, don't hit her. Don't.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold. A righteous action.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Alright, well, we're in the home stretch.
There is comfort in company.
Now I forget. Why is Damien getting a bunch of dodges? I don't remember. Oh, I think it's because of an... I think when I use something, he gets it. Yeah. This is actually kind of bad. Damien is the only one who can actually take the hits effectively. Now, tanking with dodging is fine, but remember, he has the Jinx on, which every time he gets hit, he gives them one of 4 status effects. So by having super dodge tokens on, it's essentially negated this quirk. But it's only there because of the Wicked Slash connection between her, or whatever it's called, Wicked Hack. Yeah. If that wasn't there, he would be getting hit a lot more,
The enemy weakens.
which is
and
what you
wanes.
want with that quirk on. Well, once again, we have saved the world's brain from itself.
At last, the world's mind is free to remember a time before the cancerous corruption.
Go free, brain!
The Odyssey strengthens you.
Didn't do any of the layers, so we're not going to get too many candles. Yeah.
The
Now,
greatest horror
please,
ever seen.
let there be at least one
Nothing
decent
ever.
memory. See, normally when
The
you play the
winding
game,
roads and roots of our kingdom.
you would just reset your
Find
characters.
Any advantage.
And we locked in the Jinx on Damien because it's like the best thing he can have with a tank build. But in order for him to
All they
carry
have to
over,
hold on to,
we have to give him
the
a
harder they will
memory.
fight.
If you don't give any of the memories, it'll reset who they are. They will lose all their quirks, and it'll be randomized. So we have to give Damien something here. Please let there be something decent. Plus 10% positive banter, 15% disease resist, plus 1 speed. This one's horrible. Plus 10 damage, or... Ooh. I'll be honest, these are not great. This could have been a little worse. This could have been a lot better. If I had seen any of these memories, I would not give any of them to him. But there's no way I'm losing the Jinx. So what's the best option? This is bad. This speed is good on anybody, but the fact is, Damien only has like 3 or 4 speed, and there are trinkets out there that benefit from low speed. But it's usually like 2 or less. And I'm pretty sure Damien's speed... Can I see his stats from here?
Memory
Yeah.
is the heart
Yeah, it speaks for
that
it.
warms the mind.
Wait a minute. His base is 3, plus 1 quirk. Plus 1 quirk. None of his quirks give speed. That's really weird. Neither of his quirks give speed, then why does he have plus 1 from a quirk? Anyway, my point is, speed is good on anybody, but there are trinkets out there that require speed of 2 or less to activate. And some are actually some tanky ones, which would be good on him. So giving him plus 1 speed actually might be bad. Because if I can find something to lower his speed by 1 or 2, he can then use those trinkets. But the rest of this is garbage. This is... Honestly, this is not awful. Increasing positive banter chance on a character that's always going to be in the party probably is not a terrible thing. This is terrible. I honestly think this is bad on him. This is just really bad. If you eat food at the inn, you get an extra plus 5% HP. That's like 2 hit points. Or 3. Damage is cool, but I'm not giving it to him. I would love to give damage to Boudica, but that would keep her really bad quirk. So I'm not going to do that. Man, this sucks. I want to keep Jinx, but I don't want any of these. All right, look. No, no, no. On him, probably no. He doesn't do damage. The way this game rounds up things, though, I've noticed this. Let's say someone has an attack that only does like 3 damage. It's like 2 to 3 damage. A 10% increase you think wouldn't have an effect at all. But I'm pretty sure it rounds up. I think I tested this once. I gave Paracelsus plus 10% damage. And one of her things went from 2 to 3 to 3 to 4. I think it's a guaranteed +1 damage to everything. I mean, that's not awful. He does hit things sometimes. It would make Sepsis do more damage. It would make Punish do more damage. As much as I really don't want to give that to him, I think it's the best option. Again, this is okay. I mean, you have 5 options. Out of all the known memories that I can think of, the only ones I really want Damien to have are the toy that make his blight do 1 more. Even if he doesn't really blight people, it's still extra damage. Over time, it's good. I would give him the plus 10% HP. Again, it's only like 5 HP, but the more you stack it with other stuff, the more it affects it. So that's fine. The move resist, honestly, isn't too great on him. Maybe debuff resist would be good, like less stunning. Honestly, there's not that many good options for them, is there? Here, let me look it up. I'm going to look up the memories. Memories. I spelled that wrong somehow. Here are the memories. Plus 10% max health. Again, probably a better option for a tank, which is what he is. Plus 1 speed. Good in almost everyone, but there are some trinkets that revolve around slower speeds. And while I don't think I can maybe reach that, you know, plus 3% crit. No. Plus 10 damage, plus 10% damage, again, is just like, eh. Then there's a favorite toy, which is plus 1 bleed, plus 1 blight, and plus 1 fire dealt. That is extremely good for when you're doing a blight build on him. A walk in the woods, plus 10% move resist. Again, I don't think that's super great on him. Mother's Comfort, plus 15% bleed resist. A warm fire, plus 15% blight resist. A spring rain, plus 15% fire resist. A long recovery, plus 15% disease resist. A second chance is plus 5% death resist. I would probably take that. On a tank, I'd probably take that. Plus 15% stun resist, I'd probably also take. Plus 10% debuff resist, also is good on everybody. Plus 10% stress resist. Plus 15% travel heal is also pretty bad. 10% banter, again, I think is okay. Combat start, -1 stress, 40% chance, that's bad. Fresh Bread is bad. Combat start dodge 20% is bad. Combat start offense 20% is bad. So if I had to pick 5 things for a pure tank for Flagellant, HP, favorite toy, just for the benefit of the plus 1 blight over time, plus 5% damage resist, plus 15% stun resist, and plus 10% debuff resist. To me, that's the best 5. Unfortunately, none of them are here. Well, let me look up something else real quick here. I'm trying to see like a ranking for them, like how people feel is like what's good, what's bad. This one says the toy is S tier, which I agree with. The speed is S tier, but again, on super slow characters, I think it might not be that useful. 10% HP, 10% damage, 10% resistance, 10% stun resistance, or 15%. I mean, A tier is crit. Those are situational, though. All right. Let me see what this one says. Yeah, the combat start ones are F tier. I already knew that. And the travel heal and the bread one and the disease resist are definitely also like D tier. I don't know. I remember watching a video on this from someone who really they're like one of two people that I found on YouTube that kind of knew what they were doing with this. Question is, how old are they? Hero path tier list. Take a look at this real quick. Well, it's not super helpful visually because there's no tier list. They're just going through the list and like talking about it. Like, no, I need an actual like tier list I can look at. Come on, I know I've seen one. Memories. Let me do actually tier list instead of just ranked. This is kind of annoying because I know I've seen it before. Oh, and it's from this guy. I remember this. Well, let me go to their channel and search memories. Really? Did he like delete the video or something? I know you made one. I know you made a tier list for memories. Why can't I find it? Oh well. Alright, well, what should I pick? Oh, you got Hammy again? Yay, Hammy. Alright, well, okay. I saw some tier lists. I saw a few of them. They usually rank this pretty low, but I think it's fine. This is always terrible. Again, I think that his speed is slow enough where he might be able to take advantage of some trinkets that require slow speed. But he's like bolder. If he had 2 speed naturally, then maybe. Well, no. Definitely not. So it comes down to plus 10% banner. Kinnison, huh? There you go. It comes down to plus 10% positive banter, plus 1 speed, and plus 10 damage. All 3 of which I don't think are that good on a tank. Like this. However, like I said, with the way this game rounds its numbers, this plus 10% damage could equal plus 1 damage on all his skills, which could add up over time.
Remember to stay hydrated.
I almost just want to give him this. I know it's bad.
Shepard!
But it's plus 5% max HP for food, and since he's a tank, more HP is better, but it ends up being like 3 or 4. I really wish we had gotten one of those 5 that I mentioned. I normally slapped this on the Jester, because he's a support character. If only one person has it, I kind of like it. Because I think it affects everybody. I don't know if it's just 10% positive banter chance from them, or if it's everybody in the carriage. I don't know. Anyone have any opinions? Yeah, I don't think any of these are worth it. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. I really don't want to cheat this, but I just read something that says you can reset the list of memories to choose from in the Altar of Hope by unlocking the slot after beating an act boss, but not choosing a memory if none suit your needs. Leave the altar and end expedition. You'll be right back at the altar with a fresh batch of memories to choose from. Why do I feel like this is trolling? Because when you end expedition, hold on. Yeah, there is no end expedition option. You can just exit game. Now that I do think might work. Exit game and then go back in. Thing is, I think I tried this before and all of them were still the same.
The more they have to hold on to, the harder they will fight.
Hello?
Memory.
Oh, good! Now I can't even give them items, and now I lost the jinx. Well, I feel good now. So if you do that, it screws it up, and you can't pick memories on anybody. So we just lost the jinx. That's cool. The best possible perk on the best possible character for me, and we lost it.
Study the winding roads of our kingdom.
No, I did reload. That was the problem. Apparently when you do this, it messes with it. You start back where you were, but it somehow doesn't recognize that you should be able to give memories to people. Well, you know what? Lesson learned. Don't do that.
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness.
Yeah, I can try that. I mean, look, is it really bad that we lost the jinx on him? Yes. But at the very least, we only lost one. Can you imagine if we had gotten like more than one good perk on someone and then lost both of them or three of them or four of them?
Ruin.
Losing one isn't the end of the world, even if it was a really good one. This is the wrong Darkest Dungeon. How come I can't see my cursor? I can't see my cursor. Well, for some reason, Darkest Dungeon 1, Darkest Dungeon 2 is ahead of Darkest Dungeon 1 in alphabetical order. I guess because it doesn't have a 1 next to it. I have a feeling this is not going to work. Well, I lost the best perk I could have gotten on him, but you know what? Again, we learned. We learned. Also, quirks can be cycled through over time. Memories cannot. The fact that there wasn't a good choice for him, maybe it's a good thing I didn't have to settle.
That warms the mind.
Still a little annoyed, but that is so broken. So if you quit and come back,
the more they have to hold on to,
it just deletes it.
They will fight.
Interesting. Welp, guess we're not keeping that character. Again, lesson learned. And for anybody who plays this game, don't do that. Don't try to roll for more options because then you get none. So, what I plan on doing with this game, since I'm going to try to make it a stream thing every now and then, is we're going to build some good characters and attempt to do some harder runs for once. I'm going to unlock the negative stuff more, and we're going to try that. Because every chapter is different, you do benefit from having multiple characters, not just 4. Since we've already beaten the first chapter twice, what I'm going to do is, off stream, I enjoy playing this game anyway, I'm going to only play chapter 1, and I'm going to keep cycling through it until we get some good quirks, and then I can lock in at the hospital, and then hopefully some decent memories to lock them in permanently. And I'm just going to keep doing chapter 1 over and over and over again with different people until we can get at least like half of them with decent quirks, and memories. I'm going to try. That's what I'm going to do. And you know what? I kind of enjoy doing it anyway. That's why I like this game. Now, this still sucks, but it's not the end of the world. What if I had lost more than one? We only lost one, even though it was the best one possible, but we only lost one. Now, I could spend these candles
and yet our fortunes
on...
them.
Where is it? This. This is how you unlock the hard stuff.
Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
So you have the Despairing Flame. Minus 33% positive relationship chance, minus 33% traveling flame drain, plus minus 50% max flame. That's awful. Heroes gain plus crit. Oh, there's actually like a positive to it. Heroes gain plus crit and on Meltdown gain negative tokens. That sucks. Enemies gain plus crit and enemy advantage chance. Ooh. Minus 100% safe route, so they all have bad things on them. Corpses transform into carrion eaters. 2/3 chance. Heroes gain plus speed and resistance. At least there's that. Gain on Killing Blow plus 1% crit 1 region. On Killing Blow, allies take 1. Oh, so you gain stress by killing people. Interesting. So they're all different. They all do different stuff. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna play this off stream. I'm gonna do chapter 1 over and over again, and we're gonna see if we can get at least a few locked in perks and memories. Again, I think the best way I found was to get past the first inn and then wipe. And I think that resets the quirks on everybody. If you wipe on the very first fight before the first inn, I think it only wipes the quirks from the 4 people you have in your party. I mean, I might as well. Well, you know what? I'm gonna spend them towards this.
Study the winding roads and routes of our kingdom. Find any advantage.
We're gonna unlock more hard modes.
Sanctuary.
Now, since we just beat the game, everyone's gonna have new quirks. Let's see if anyone has any quirks worth locking in. Just a little bonus before stream's over.
Your sanctum.
At the very least, the first chapter is shorter, so I can just play this off stream whenever I want.
Commonalities between the mythos of ancient cultures was not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
Alright, let's hope for at least one good quirk.
Where lost souls hope to find their way.
We have Bloodthirsty. Ooh. Plus 30% damage. If target HP is less than 25, plus 5% crit, but when you get hit, you have a 15% chance to be weakened or vulnerable, which means you take 50% more damage. 30% damage increase is fantastic. but the Crusader is more of a tank support character for me, not damage dealing. So while this is really good, not on the Crusader. This would be perfect on the Hellion, because the Hellion's nothing but damage. Let's go this way. Thick-blooded. Nah. Ooh, that's really good on a healer. I mean, it's good on anybody. This means at the start of every round, there's a 5% chance that you can, like, heal someone half their health. This is great to put on a support character. I mean, are there other options that can make a support character better? Sure. Like better evade, like better everything. But this is really good to have on a support character, just because it can save you. It's rare, it's only 5% chance, but it's still really good. And it's on like a perfect kind of character. A Vestal's a support character. I might lock that in later tonight. Generous. We lost Jinx. Yeah, thanks, game. Erudite. Erudite's decent on almost anybody. It's just debuff resist. Tangle, no, I hate these. I hate these. I hate the ones that revolve around certain enemies or certain areas. Tactical Thinker. Plus 5% crit at round start. Super dodge token, 15% chance. That's good. But not on you. The Leper isn't exactly a crit machine. In fact, all his stuff is like 5% chance. He's been there for just like tanking and doing just blunt force damage. This would be really good on somebody else. But he's meant to just sit there and take hits and do just damage. That he's not, I don't think this is good for him. Something like Breacher is good on him. It forces them to go to the front of the line, which he is anyway, and you get bonuses to like your defense and stuff. That's good for him. Amateur Weaponsmith. No. You still have this? How do you still have this? I guess you somehow pulled it again, which is awful on you. Eagle-Eyed. Range skills plus 10% crit. Also bad on... He has none. Rummager. No. Lurker. If flame is less than 25, no. Dancer's Balance. Plus 10% move resist. Gain when moved by enemy. That's... no. This is such a good quirk on a damage dealer. And you can build him for damage. But he's also a great support and tank. Which means I wouldn't like it, because the vulnerability sucks for a tank. Also, the crit chance on enemies that have less than a quarter of their health, he's not about critting. As you can see, like, I think 10 is probably the highest his stuff. Oh, there's 15. Alright. It's good. But just not on him. I would have taken this on Hellion. Honestly, probably only Hellion. Out of all the characters that could have just straight up damage. Yeah, I think it's just Hellions for me. Maybe Highwayman? His damage is not bad. And being further back, yeah, maybe him too. Alright, well, I'm definitely locking this in. This is one of the best ones you can find. On a support character. Because support characters, what are you going to take? You don't take damage. You don't take... I mean, you could take defensive stuff, I guess, but like, this is great for them. Alright, we'll work on that. Alright, again, I'm sad that we lost the Jinx on him, but lesson learned. Don't do that. Vestal is not one of my favorite characters, to be honest. But I do like her Seraph build. The concentrations you put on spots on the ground, you choose like 1, 2, 3, or 4 rank. And one of them gives you attack stuff, and one of them gives you defense stuff. I'll usually throw the attack one on first. Usually someone like Hellion or Highwayman who doesn't move. And then I'll throw the defensive one on the tank, if I have one. Yeah, I like, she's fine. I don't know. I feel like she was unreplaceable in the first one. Also, her speed's only 2. So some of those trinkets that require 2 or less speed would work with her. We'll try her out. See, like this, target heal 20%, and you heal more when you have those icons. I don't even remember how you get those. Conviction. Empowers certain skills. I don't remember how you get those. Aw. Anyway. Well, that'll do it for Darkest Dungeon 2 for the night. And the stream.